Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's me, and Bingy. Hello, Lala. Hello, Feely. Hello, Bunja. Welcome in, welcome in. There you go. A Bingy pet for you. I love that frog. Drink water. Forgot to fill it. It took me so long to get here. Now I fucking forgot to fill my water. Bunja, what's with that emote? Why do you... That emote makes me feel weird, man. Not the first time you pointed that thing at me. Lol dingus. Well, you've got me there. This is a lol dingus moment. Make you feel things? Fear. Makes me feel fear. Kid lol dingus. The boy, the boy. Hi. Oh, where? On my fucking Twitch profile. Oh. That looks like it could have been intentional. Yeah, it feels like I put that there for like comedic effect. There you go. Now it's its own line. You just reminded me, the things I got from my stream overlay came with panel things. I'll be able to spruce that up a bit later on. Whew. Alright, well, I'll fucking be right back, I guess. I'm gonna go get water. Hello. I have water. I've done it. I'm a legend. Welcome back, water boy. Thank you. I took my big drink. Well, I was gonna say I didn't, and it doesn't count, but I fucking did, and it does. Oh god. No. There you go. Is now hee hee. Yes. This is not he. Why is everyone mad? Stop being mad. Be happy instead. Drink water on camera? No! I drank a bunch on the way back. I drank like a 20% of the bottle or something. How is everyone doing today? How is Bunja? How is Fiwi? How is Bob Joe? How is Lala? Thank you. God damn it. There you go. You get a little drink. A little baby drink in protest. A little bit dead, but the day is over at least. That's fair. Sorry to hear about the dead. I hope you feel a bit better soon, Queen. We are falling, the light is calling. Surround me, calm me down. Midnight calling, mists of resolving. Oh, good, big chillin'. Good. Bunja, just put that smile again. Does that mean you're good? What does the smile mean? You keep posting it. It scares me. I don't get it. Stop staring at me like that. Hungry. Hungry boy. For this, I make to you an offering, Bunja. Egg? Can I interest you in an egg? Egg. Egg. Delicious egg. Can't eat. I can't do be eaten. Delicious and filling. Yeah. Eggs are pretty good. I'm a fan of eggs. Eggs, 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 eggs. I always think about that fucking Doctor Who episode. You know, because I'm me. But just anytime we talk about eggs, there's always a little voice in the back of my head going, eggs, 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 eggs. Eggs, 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 eggs. Hello, Suo. Hello, hello. I have a question for you, Suo, actually. I do have a question. I know you go by any pronouns, but do you have like a preferred set of pronouns? Because I always default to calling you she, but I don't know if there's something else you would prefer. Nope, fair enough. I added that. You didn't pay for that. No, no, no. Fair enough. Fair enough. It was just something I was thinking about. Happy to see you too, though. Welcome in, welcome in. Dude, I'm like, yeah, you made me happy. I should just start doing with you what I do with Adam, which is just randomly pick one depending on the mood I'm in. Do so? I will. Love that. Yeah. I like to throw different pronouns at Adam at random intervals. Keep him on his toes. Keep him on his toes so that she never knows what's coming next. Huh. See? Got him. The gender curveball. I'm telling you, man. How do you prep for that? Unbeatable technique. Somebody once told me. Oh, some pony once told me. I thought it was a typo, and then I realized what you actually wrote and who we were talking about, and I was like, hang on, no, that's not a typo, that's suo coded. Now I see. Soup. Let's go. I'm happy for you and your soup. Are you still doing the lollipop person stuff, Suo? Did you start before the new year? Lollyhot? That's not what I said. Crossing guard. Is that what you call them in America? We call it a lollipop lady. Because the big stick they have looks like a big lollipop. Sorry. No, it's okay. It's just what we call them in the UK. Because they've got like, it just looks like a giant like lollipop, right? Big round thing on a stick. Yeah. It is a weird name for them. I don't even know if it's their official name or if that's just what everyone calls them. Now that I think about it. Lollipop lady. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, crossing guard. Commonly known as a lollipop man, lollipop lady, or lollipop person because of the sign they carry. Apparently, we have a modified one in the UK and Australia. But yeah, it's a crossing guard. Well, yeah, kind of like how my friends call a cart a trolley. Oh yeah, shopping trolley. Shopping trolley. We have that one, yeah. Change the name to soup. How do I do that again? Okay, hang on. Let me just. Apparently, these are edited, like altered stuff we have in the UK, but this is why we call them lollipop ladies or like a lollipop man. Because there's an image there of an English one right near the top, and the big fucking lollipop stick. Yeah, we use shopping trolley. You say faucet, we say tap. Garbage, rubbish. Just the bin. Put it in the bin. Trash can. The bin. I don't know. What was all this bunch? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why Lollipop Lady. Buncher, I can't figure out how to change the name, I'll be real. Or would you take away soup to eat? Can you change the name? French fries. Yeah, well. Yeah. We call them chips. And what you call chips, we call crisps. Like if I ask, I thought I did too, but I can't find it. Oh, hang on. Aha. Okay. I have to add it manually, and then I can change the name. You can't use the just quick add button. You've got to do it the slow way. Vocabulary now. Yeah. Because like if I asked someone here if they wanted some chips, they would assume I meant hot from the oven. Potato fingers, I guess, right? Like but also what I've come to understand that we still call some things fries. Like, you know, McDonald's, they're still called fries on the menu. A lot of places, they're still called fries. And what chips seems to have come to mean is like they're cut thicker. Big, thick, chunky chips. That's what I'm after. Yummy. Yeah, it's not bad. Are you making me want some now? Well, what can I say? I'll show you. I'll show you. It should work. Oh, it sort of works. Needs to come on into here. There we go. All right. Yeah. Like when we say fish and chips, we mean these big fat fuckers. We cut them a lot thicker than fries, but you can also get fries. I see. Like these I'd call fries. They're thinner. And then crisps. We don't have Lay's. We have Walkers. Would still eat. I mean, yeah, they're really good. We have our crisps. Both fries in my eyes. Eh. It is a very different eating experience, though. I get what you mean about both fries, but they are quite different to eat. Like a fry is not the same as a chip. It's like how a fish finger is not the same as, you know, like a fish fillet. Different eating experience. Yeah. So like cue a shitload of confusion when to I think almost every English child at some point, Suo, where we'd hear on TV or something about a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and we'd go, fucking what? Huh? Because to us, Jelly is what you call jello. Because the food's called jelly. Jello's the brand. It's kind of like how what we call a plaster, one of these, you guys call a band-aid. But a band-aid is a type of fabric plaster. It's a plaster bandage. But you guys call it the brand, because the brand is all there really is. So you guys call it jello, we call it jelly. But what you mean is jam. Fruit jam. Jelly on a plate. Fruit jam. But yeah, so like, moment of confusion, I think, for a lot of English kids where they go, fucking peanut butter and jelly. What the fuck? Even though it is just both kind of fruity, cold fruity slime. It's just one's more rigid, more solid. True wobbling experience. Nah, that's the Weebles. The Weebles? Are they called the Weebles? Cold fruity slime. Atala keeps telling me that one day she's gonna make me try. There's a Hungarian food which is, it's jello, but it's savory, like it's a meal, like a primary meal, and there's like meat and veg in it. But apparently it's great. She says it's one of her favorites. They love it. To me, it sounds disgusting. I said one of your favorites. I thought you liked it a lot. What's its name? Cox on you? Okay. Yeah, see, it doesn't look the best, in my opinion. But like, I don't know. I've thought that about a bunch of Hungarian foods you've showed me, and I've liked them. Like fucking, oh, what's it called? Why can't I think of it? Fanta cake. Look at this beauty. Look at this delight. Like, Hungary's got some stuff. Fucking Lamau. No, this is what I'm after. Seems good. It's very weird. Because this isn't cream, it's like curds. It's like some kind of weird curd thing. Then this is like chocolate cake. And very literally, it's called Fanta cake. You like boil up Fanta, like orange soda. Like that's what the orange is made of. You boil it down and like do stuff to it, and it's like a Fanta jelly. It's very weird, but it's actually, because Itala was telling me about it. She was like, no, it's so good, so good. I was like, that sounds so weird. And then she made some, and we even made it kind of wrong, and I was still like, that's kind of fire. It's really good. Make you want to buy one without crust. Yeah, Uncrustables. I know everyone liked those. It's one I've never tried, but I'm not big on peanut butter. Yeah, it's just Fanta cake. The one that I'm so jealous of Hungary for, and have been for years. Okay, look at this thing. Look at it. Amazing. Apparently, it's incredible. Line it with chocolate, put fruit in it, just fill it with shit. It's like an ice cream cone made out of cake. It's amazing. Seems so good. Oh, you did? Nice. Let me go quickly peek. Because I don't remember. People don't post in random pictures too often, so there shouldn't be too far up. Never mind, people posting here all the fucking time. What? Bunge's curry and barbecue again. There's my big fat bald head. Wonderful. I can't find the chimney cack. Chimney cacku. This is very sad. Oh, haven't you? Oh, you will put a pic. Okay. Cream cornets. Ooh. God, that looks good. What about Belgium, Bunja? Are there any like big, cool, like Belgian foods? I don't know anything about Belgish? I want to say Belgish. Belgish culture. What do you call it? How would you say that? Because Belgium culture sounds wrong. It's like saying I don't know anything about France culture because you wouldn't. Belgian, right? Yes, thank you. Fuck me. Gone. The word had been deleted from my mind. I could not find it. I landed on Belgish. What the fuck? There's all sorts of weird little Why is that making noises? Why can I hear that? I've got streamer mode on. His notifications weren't disabled for some reason. Foods we have are well known. I mean, I don't know any of them. Going for dinner, no problem. Belgian waffle. All right, well, yeah. That's the one, I guess, right? Belgian chocolate, that's a thing, right? Well, those are just things they make really well. Chimney cake and Fanta cake are like their own things. Waffles, beer, and chocolate. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing I'm just about America. Gravy means something so different in America, especially to someone from like Sewell, who is a southern chap, a southern fella, down from the Yeehaw state. Like, because biscuits and gravy. This is not a food we have here. And like the gravy's fucking white. Which is not if I offered someone in the UK gravy and I brought them out to this, they'd say, "What the fuck is that? Why is it that color? What the fuck?" Especially if I offered them a biscuit as well, they'd be, "What is this?" Because to us, biscuits are these things, which I don't actually know what America calls things like this. Maybe it's still a biscuit. Maybe it's just context. But to us, gravy is like this stuff. It's a brown meat sauce you have with like mashed potatoes and like roast dinners. Like what you like a Thanksgiving stuff. One of those. You just have this with it. I don't know what the deal with American gravy is. But I always hear it's good. I do always hear it's good. You've also got, what's it called? Grits? Yeah. Southern style grits. I don't know what grits is. Is grits porridge? It is a porridge. Porridge from corn? Or hominy? Alien hominy. Yeah, food's cool. That's my takeaway from this. Food's cool. You know, I'm a fan of it, that food. Does that make me a foodie? I think so. Hey, gamers, do you like to eat? Crazy. Falling, the light is going. Alright, it's time. Food talk completed. For now. For now. Uh-oh. Bonnie, you're changing. Dog just went fucking nuts. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Can you tell what song's in my head? Boo-doo-doo. Oh, Devil May Cry. Sorry, I meant Devil May Cry. Dude, praise to my father. Blessed by the water. Love that for him. Oh, I have to start playing on mission 13. This makes me the scared. Game. Yes, I would like to continue with Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition, please. I thought it crashed for a second there, but no, it's just opening Devil May Cry 3, the Special Edition. Alright.
Sweet dream.
So, oh, hang on. Let me go back, actually. So, to recap what happened so far, because it has been like a week. To my memory, oh, also, you can come in here in the demo digest and it shows all the numbers. You can see all the numbers and the icons. Yeah, big tower rolls up. Dante got inside, met Lady, Arkham and Virgil. Arkham's trying to get the big evil. Virgil wants the power of his father, Sparta, because him and Dante are twins. We went through Cerberus. We went through fucking Agni and Rudra. We fought Virgil. Grabbing the dog. Let's go. We dealt with Jester. Eventually, Virgil and Dante fought. We got a devil trigger. Virgil turned on Dante, on Arkham. Arkham tried to claim that Virgil had manipulated him to marry. He called her Mary. We've been calling her Lady. Beowulf showed up. We fought him. Virgil slaughtered him. And then I think the last thing we saw was Virgil killed Beowulf and made a weapon out of him. He got gloves and boots, and it was very scary. And that's, I believe, the last thing we saw in The Devil May Cry. I will, as always, be pointing out the numbers that are hidden in the mission intros, because it's just fun. So, fucking microphone. Let's get going. This one, I think, for the number, you literally need to look straight ahead in the middle of the screen, right at the start. I think. I think the camera's going to flip up and we'll be able to see it. Okay, it's not right at the start. Oh yeah, Virgil has our amulet as well as his. They combine. We saw that in Devil May Cry 1. Maybe this is where he kills Beowulf and takes the weapon. There's the 13 on the wall in the back. Now it's gone. It's scratched in. Okay, no, he's already got Beowulf. Customize. What were we rocking with? I know we were doing Swordmaster. Looks like we're halfway done. Oh no, we're 3/4 done. Let's go. Back. Hello. Bonjo, when you leave, can you still hear me? Like Feely can? Pens? Fuck. Oh, this time. Shit. I just recapped everything. I recapped everything that happened. Oh wait, can I get an orb of a kind? No, 20,000 each. Evil brother. Brother team up with Arkham. Arkham throw daughter off tower. We meet daughter. Evil brother turn on Arkham. Arkham claim. Arkham claim Virgil manipulate. Yeah, that's my double trigger button. Got it. Jester also. Ow, ow. Yeah, he claimed Vergil was manipulating him. To Lady. But then when we saw him again, or saw where he died again, his body was gone. Really not happy about how much rust I'm feeling right now. Because that's gonna... This isn't an easy mission. Oh, I thought I could get that last two then. Always sneaking, always listening. Yeah, playing your cozy games. Well, a bunch of clicks cookies, I believe I saw. Yes. Also come back on typical dishes. We got beef stew. Hell yeah. Beef stew's good. Good meal. Lock on. Style. Let cookies be clicked for me. Well, yes. Shoot, style, lock on, devil trigger. The control scheme I'm using is something I only figured out while I was playing this on Switch a few weeks ago, so my brain still defaults to, well, default sometimes. So I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to remember. Oh, mysterious light? Could it be? It's not. Because it's the other one. The one that's weird. The red one. I think all the secret missions in this game might be glowing red. Oh. Okay. Spider warning. Out. Yeah. Pretty much. Ow. Yeah, okay. Definitely some rust. Jesus, man. This isn't even the hard part of the secret mission. I'm just choking. There's the hard part of the secret mission. I might have to be... Oh, yeah, okay. That's two. I'm still getting notification noises. Should not be. That's an incredible frog, Felix. I just shouldn't be getting notice. I guess I just have to put it on Do Not Disturb. He sits here. I might have to, like, not talk for the first few fights or something. As I try and shake off some rust. Because this is not a particularly easy mission to come back to, honestly. Secret mission and regular mission. So many dead. No, not the fucking up teleport. Son of a bitch. Oops. Right, well, sorry. Gotta fight all the spiders again. But I think after this, I think the spiders only show up maybe once or twice more in the whole game. It's just passing through those provisions rooms again. Like, they're in the middle for a little bit, but they're not in it that much. There's only really a handful of rooms they ever show up in. And, like, this secret mission. I am also, God willing, assuming I don't get, like, stalled out on anything really bad today. I am gonna try and see if I can beat the game. Because we're 2/3 through. And we did, like, a third a stream. Sounds like it should take another stream. Which is this one. That's the hope. But also, like... while some of the missions and enemies obviously, right, get harder as you go through the game, you also get so monstrously fucking strong that, like, I don't know, I feel like maybe I can deal. Keeps fucking moving. Just can't fucking catch the guy. This is a piss take. Been chasing around the spider for fucking 30 seconds. Okay, Spittle dead. Heal, heal, no heal. Amazing. Tried to roll and it wouldn't let me. I need one of them off screen, actually, so they only attack one at a time. Hello. Man. This is a bad start. I have an idea for if I die again. I don't know how good the idea is, but it's an idea. I already thought he'd be interruptible. Right now, the problem is I'm just playing like a fucking ape. For Ungo. It's just, it's fucking 9 days of rust, Brad. Coming back at the 2/3 point, 9 days of rust. Like I was saying before, it's mission 13 as well. So it's not just that, like, this is a nasty secret mission, but it's Virgil poo at the end of this mission. I am, however, getting so much Swordmaster experience for all of this. Take no time to wash off. I've already died in this mission twice. However, I am pretty close to the point in the game where I get my preferred secondary weapon after Rebellion. I have an idea. It's not a good idea, it's an idea. We'll see if it helps. I think he's so far away. Also, I don't know if I've ever actually talked about what it is, but this thing here, this art, this display that Brad got me, that's Virgil, by the way. Just if it was unclear. I am a fan of that boy. I tried to look for a matching Dante, Brad, but like this plate's search function is so dog shit. It's weird. Anyway, this was my big plan. It's not a good plan. With the Hell Vanguards and some of the spiders. In my experience, very parryable. Go. I build up just a little bit of parry before I get there, because I've only got... Oh, hang on. Let me take a quick peek. Kapow PP. Alright. Life Restore Elixir. That's cute. Those are cute, Bunjo. Also, Lala, the game Feely is playing is called Garden Galaxy. Way too early. Yeah, she asked in the server, but I figured you were probably tabbed out and stuff. I just happened to see it. But I've got you on Steam, so I can just I can see it. It's right there, you know. All right. The reason I think these spiders aren't too bad to parry, that noise, that like they, you know, like a fucking T-Rex. They make that noise and then they leap backwards. They hop backwards and they fucking dash at you. Because DMC3 actually has really fantastic sound cues for basically everything in the game. Virgil says lines before he does moves. Every move Nevin has a voice line attached to it. A bunch of the hells, like the dudes with scythes, all make certain noises before they attack. So even if you can't really see someone, if you hear a certain noise and you know the timing, you can kind of get it going. No, they are spiders. But they are kind of spider mantises. I wonder what the game calls them. I actually don't know. Oh, I do. Arachne. That's what they're called. I don't know if the bigger ones have a different name or if they're just the big arachnids. I think they're just the big arachnids. The seven hells. Spider name alright? I mean, DMC loves... It's, I mean, in this game alone, there's Beowulf, Artemis, Agni and Rudra, Cerberus. Everything's a mythology reference, right? I didn't realize there was still a spider. Way too early. Didn't even see that attack. God fucking damn it. This is just a hard secret mission, honestly. It's just a very hard one. I got a couple parries off. It's more so that the animations are harder to see because they're big and cloaky and standing next to each other. Yeah, and they do that before they do a little slash. I think part of the problem is also, I think enemies filter in with time. Not how many enemies you've killed. So, like... It's a DPS race, basically. Which is why I decided to focus the big spider there. Because I'd rather there was small spiders around when the Vanguard show up than big spiders. And yet, there's already a Vanguard. Which I guess means maybe I should go on the Vanguard now, but... the trigger. Get out of the fucking grab. Fucking spider. This is very annoying. Okay. That's not a bad idea. Okay. I have an idea. Not necessarily a great idea, but it's an idea. Where am I? Ooh, for an annoying secret mission, I could do it. I didn't even think about items. That's not what I was thinking about. Where is this? Ah, right, in here. I could use items. I could do it, honestly. I'd be fine with that. Where am I? Oh. I see. How do you break out? Is it the stick? Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Now would be the time. Yeah, I wanted them all stacked up on me. And I'm never going to use this anywhere else, so... I can't use it to get through very annoying secret missions. What can I use it to get through? I wish I could stand up, though. That would be nice. Ooh, the rust. Ooh, the rust. It's going bad. Oh, no. What up? Blob. Where's the next secret mission? Aha. I remember that. Blob, let's go. Let's go indeed. Me love Blob. Blob is my friend. What's this with? Hello? Devil Stomp. Me want Blob. Me want Blob to buy a Blob. I am now stuck with Royal Guard until I find a statue. Oh. I wanted to switch weapons and accidentally went through the door. Do I even need to care about any of these statues? I don't think I do. Okay. You things are too annoying to spend the time. Ow. See? The vestibule. Oops. Hello. Do not let a single enemy escape. Oh, what's this? I don't actually know if I can do this, like, at all. Like, I maybe can, but this starts getting really fast, and I don't have Ebony and Ivory 3, and I don't have Gunslinger for rapid fire. Oh, yeah, that guy stood up. So I think I lose. Yeah. I'll come back for that. Because there is a statue, and all I'll need to do is come back with Gunslinger. Okay. Excuse me. I don't remember what getting it to that thing gets me. Because getting it to that thing does a thing. Can you even get it to that thing? No. No, you can't. So it's just get it through there, which means this is in the way. Which means this is in the way. Which means this is in the way. Me want Blob. Me want Blob and maybe Pob. Do you know what's weird about some of the blobs later on? Just the orbs. In Devil May Cry 5, the white and green orbs aren't orbs. They're fucking square. And it's like, ah, yes. An orb. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. That was a full DT. Style. Gunslinger. What can I afford? See, squorbs. You're right. Squorbs. Grisquorbs. I'll do this. Because now Ebony and Ivory are maxed for the rest of the game. Because I probably won't unequip them. They're too good of an all-rounder. So now I'll just go back, because I got Gunslinger. And now I can rapid fire, see the explosion effect gets bigger. I can also charge shot. Only charge shot 1, but I can charge shot. And this means I can burst between things. And that should make this a breeze. Favorite offhand? They are my favorite gun. So I wouldn't unequip them. And after that, best's probably the shotgun. I forgot to shoot that fucking guy again. Failed. Yeah, I forgot. I realized afterwards. I did all this to make sure I could kill them and then just forgot to keep shooting. Because I was like, now charge a shot. Yeah, I was already looking for the next one. And reading your message. I was trying to think about a... What do you mean? Oh, do you mean I said my favorite secondary weapon? Because I meant something to pair with Rebellion. Like a primary weapon, because you can have 2. Oh, wow. Okay. You can have 2 weapons and 2 guns, right? So... See? So I meant instead of Agni and Rudra, it'll be Rebellion and something else. Like, the guns, honestly, like, the others are all so specific in what they do. And I feel like some of them need Gunslinger so badly that I honestly think Pistol Shotgun is just really good. Especially because I won't have the money to upgrade all of them, right? It's just solid, yeah. There's definitely others. Like, Artemis is really, really good. I just don't know how good it is without Gunslinger. And Spiral and the last gun are just way, way, way better with Royal Guard. So I'm not using any of the styles that make those ones really good. But if I was going to use any gun outside of the ones I have right now, it would probably be Artemis. But again, I don't know how good it is if you don't upgrade it. I could find out. I could find out right now. Maybe I could fuck with Artemis. Artemis's primary use is the gunslinger stuff. I could, just for fun and absurdity factor, I could level up the last gun. Because the last gun's pretty fun. And it's the only gun with any, like, narrative weight to it. Because the guns, you just kind of pick up on the ground, right? Like, no boss gave us a gun. You just get them. That's Quicksilver. What am I doing? Hang on. Oh, no. I can't. No. No. That's wrong. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. They want that rock. Oh, no. I need the guitar. This is gonna suck. I need to get double S's on this thing with Nevin. You know what? That actually wasn't that bad. I guess Nevin just does a lot of damage. All the moves are weighted more heavily because they know. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Okay. This is probably my favorite fight in this whole game. This is... this has one of my favorite Vergil... Well, my actual favorite Vergil line ever. And, it's also got maybe the single best boss fight theme in all of Devil May Cry. Which is a fucking big claim, because I was talking to Brad about this yesterday. Devil May Cry is literally like 99.9% bangers when it comes to the music. There are basically no songs you can look at and go, that sucks. They're all great. And even the ones that aren't great, you're like, yeah, they're decent. They're pretty good. Like that's the thing. The bad songs of Devil May Cry are still pretty good. They're just not... Some the others are amazing. This is maybe the best boss fight theme in all of them. Which is funny, because it's not his first theme, and it's not his last theme. It's his theme in the middle that is his best theme. Yeah, probably, Lala. A lot of the ones, if you want one with lyrics, there's a lot in 5. Not his last, yeah. Not his real last theme, open bracket, final. Okay. Oh! Okay, no, yeah, I do have it. I do have it. I thought I said all that and then I didn't have the fucking... Also, hang on, give me a second. Let me fucking delete this shit. No, because then I'll have to bring it back. Fuck. You're right, okay, I'll leave it.
Why isn't this working? Is there something missing? Must more blood be shed?
You seem to be in a bad mood.
Dante.
So,
Theme
my
intro.
mother's amulet is the key that unlocks the door to the demon world. Good plan, Pop.
Just the opposite, actually. Originally, it was the key to the demon world, but was given to humans as a gift.
It doesn't matter to me one way or the other. More importantly, I've come all this way. I'm sure you have time for one more game, right?
Why not? After all, we share the same blood. I'll just use more of yours to undo Daddy's little spell.
So, you want a piece of me, literally? Okay, bro. Come and get it.
Turn on my fucking monitor. Literally. Fucking, my monitor won't turn up unless I tab out. That's really annoying. Turn on my fucking monitor. Let's go.
You are not worthy as my opponent.
And he's using parts of my Ifrit moveset from Devil May Cry 1. He's doing dive kicks. He's doing punch and kick combos. He's got kick uppercuts. And if he tags me with any of those, I'm gonna eat like a quarter of my health. See? Beowulf fucking hurts. Fuck. Problem time. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, so he can do it too. Which I know might seem obvious. Of course he can Devil Trigger. But it's never said he can Devil Trigger. He doesn't Devil Trigger before this. He doesn't Devil Trigger in the first fight. And the reason so that's my favorite Vergil line in the series. That's what I was talking about before the fight, where I said he says my favorite line. It's because the moment's given no fanfare. There's no, like, cutscene of, like, oh my god, it's super powerful Vergil. He just turns it on and starts beating the fuck out of you. And you go, oh, okay, he can do it too. And he has the same 10% speed increase. Rough, he's already fast as fuck. He has the same 10% damage increase. Rough, he already does a ton of damage. And he gets the healing. He heals over time, same as I do. Like, look at his health bar. But there's a trade-off to that, which is your life. No, the trade-off is every time you hit him while he's in Devil Trigger, his Devil Trigger timer gets a bit shorter. So if you hit him with like a real good combo, you can actually knock him out of Devil Trigger early, which is cool. But yeah, so obviously I'm making it look easier than it is. This fight, he will fucking beat your ass for like an hour straight and not even care. The reason I said that's my favorite Vergil line he ever did, which is where he, the first time he Devil Triggers, he goes, "You will not forget this devil's power," and then turns it on and kills you. Most likely, if you don't know it's coming, like I did, usually he goes, "You will not forget this devil's power," and you die. Like, you fall over. Immediately, because he tags you, and because he's faster, you can't escape the combo. If he hits you with Beowulf in Devil Trigger, he gets the whole combo off, and it's like half your health. You're just dead. The reason I love that line so much is because, one, it's a cool line to say as you Devil Trigger, but also, two, because it's true. Because he says that, and then he kills you, and you go, yeah, you're right, I'm not gonna fucking forget that, actually. I will not forget this devil's power. It just turned me into a stain on the floor. So, yeah. I fucking love this fight. It also helps that his Beowulf moveset is so cool. It's so much cooler than Dante's.
Is there something missing?
And obviously the music's just... Is it in the settings? Is my volume down in the settings? It is. I should save that, actually. You know what? Maybe I should save that for the big problem.
You will not forget this devil's power.
I wondered, does he always follow it up with that? Does he always say, you will not forget this devil's power? You are not worthy as my opponent. Yeah, just two boys armoring through. Where is he? What the fuck is... Part of me toyed with bringing Royal Guard into this fight just to try and parry dive kicks because I thought that would be cool, but I got scared. Because look at that! He got me in a loop and I'm just dead. Like, he caught me in a loop where he was covering my roll timers. I'm just dead. Mauled. God, I love you, Big V. Respect the thought. Who knows? There's a statue right outside. Maybe I'll try again. This one does seem more parryable than Yamato because the moves aren't quite as fast. I just have to eat all of that. He does always call you unworthy, and that whole time he's recovering health. Okay, let's match him. Also, same deal as Dante. His devil triggers were designed by the SMT guy. And unlike Dante, Vergil keeps his. He keeps that design for most of the series. Well, he's only in 2 other games. And he keeps it in one of them. Like... he's beating me up. I love him getting Beowulf because it goes to show that, like, no, he might not be picking up weapons the same way you are. But anything he picks up, he can use, and very well. Because he just picked it up and he's like, I guess I'm a martial artist now. What did he do? Oh, yeah, and when you get him below like a third, he starts mixing in the fucking Yamato move. Now he's doing katana shit too. Because he did rapid slash and said scum. Oh. And he's still got judgment cuts. I reckon he's got one more devil trigger left in him. Oh. Oh, no. He dive kicked me out of the sky. He did a fucking air-to-air star form, man. That's fucked up. Oh, Vergil. I love judgment cut sound. Yes. It gets new sounds later on, and I don't think it ever really looks the same. Oh, wow. That's really cool. Die? I unfortunately can't have those things auto killed now. Because I'm off of stream elements, so I don't have the link protection stuff. Or if it exists, I couldn't figure it out for streamer bot. How dare you? How dare you come into my peak Vergil fight and fucking... God. Yes. There's something I also love so much about Vergil's design in this game, right? In terms of, like, combat design from this fight onwards, which is the only way if you want to keep fighting and not just do this for the entire time he's in Devil Trigger, which is valid, but he's going to get a lot of health back, but you can just avoid him. The only way to really keep up with him in those moments is for you to Devil Trigger. Which, like, it just creates this incredible, like, Ludo narrative. Like, this narrative, story-based part of the gameplay where every time Vergil Devil Triggers, Dante goes, well, fuck. I guess I gotta beef up too. And they just start fucking beating on each other. Like, you are forced to match him. And that's just cool. It just adds to the story of the fight. Where anytime one of them flares up, the other one does too. It's similar to, like, in Bayonetta, anytime you fight Jean, the other Umbra Witch, Witch Time doesn't really work on Jean, because she can do it too. You have not, Adam. He's been boxing me. I just have to eat that. Fuck. Ooh. Also, don't call him a virgin. Only person in this series canonically to have had sex. And it's happened by this point.
This may be fun.
Literally the only person in the series you can't call virgin. That's so cool. Where'd he go? Dude, the fucking step back as he's moving backwards, Devil Trigger, Judgment Cut. That's so sick!
Sorry, but this is no place for a little girl. So beat it.
Shut up!
True. Like, look at him go! He's fighting them both!
You forced him into this.
I love him!
Is that what you think? Foolish girl.
Human, by the way, normal human woman.
Bravo! Bravo! I never dreamed that things would
The
go
main
so
character is
smoothly.
here.
Well done, everyone. Well done.
You.
Don't be a bad girl, Mary.
Always forget about the lick.
Or you can expect a spanking from Daddy later. Just as gonna spank you, but spank you on the butt.
There's the voice line, Feely,
I
that you
don't
asked
know
about
where
last
you
time.
came From, but you don't belong here.
Zowie, that was close. But you've taken quite a trouncing today, haven't you, Vergil? You could have chopped me into confetti by now if you were in tip-top condition.
Damn you!
You have lost.
Slides along the ground on his face with his legs in the air.
Underestimated humans.
And now Arkham's here.
What's going on?
Good girl.
But where'd Jester go?
And innocent. Just like your mother.
You bastard!
And now Jester's here.
Time for your spanking, my
But where's Arkham? I don't get it.
You want to know where the spell didn't break? Virgil? You have the 2 amulets and Sparta's blood.
How are they swapping
You
so
had
fast?
everything you needed to unleash the evil.
How are they running in and out without us
I don't like
noticing?
anybody who has a bigger mouth than mine.
You are wounded and weak. Even I can do this to you.
2 amulets. A set of Sparta's blood.
I don't know if you're joking, Adam, but that's literally correct.
He sacrificed 2 things to suppress the tremendous force of this tower. His own devil's blood and a mortal priestess. I needed you, in whose body flows the same blood as the sacrificed woman. His spell cannot be undone without your blood.
It was quite a ride, you know. If any of you had died before getting here, our little plan would have gone to waste. Ha! Therefore, my job was to make you battle each other in order to weaken you. But at the same time, I had to guide you here and make sure that you were kept alive. I even went so far as dressing like a complete idiot. It's time for bed, Mary. You can visit your dear mother. Whoa.
Try me.
It's time for the clown to bow out, Arkham.
Dude, the show's over.
Impressive. I expected nothing less from the Devil's descendants. But aren't you forgetting something, Virgil? The spell is broken. What do you think will happen next? Let's welcome chaos.
I love this kick. Sweeps them, flips to his other hand, catches Virgil, and uses him to kick the other 2.
Just sit and wait.
It's great.
Wait for the birth of a new god. I shall take over the power of Sparta!
Well, that's the end of Virgil. He's dead. Fell in a hole. Rest in peace, King. Thank you for being the best character. He was the jester. Yeah. Yeah. Arkham's jester. It's really stupid. It's really dumb, and you're like, what the fuck? Jester's just so annoying, though. Until you realize that he was doing that because as Arkham, he was like Virgil's personality turned up to 11, and Jester was for Dante. He's trying to out-clown him, but kind of match his energy. Same as he's always going, oh, the evil, the evil, the evil, anytime he's around Virgil. Oh, power, power, evil. Because he's trying to, you know, like, it's also, like, unbelievably obvious. Like, it's incredibly obvious that he's Jester. In, like, really stupid ways. For one, Jester's got one red eye and one blue eye. You know, the same as Lady and her father, Arkham. So, you know, there's that. Also, his hat has a red side and a blue side. Like, he's got a trait unique to them. Not a new tower. It's just now there's kind of a it's just a, well, the tower just kind of stretched. It got a chiropractor adjustment.
Are you gonna go?
Yes.
Spinal column
Finish
realigned.
him off.
Well, you might as well forget it, because you're no match for him.
Regardless, I must go. I had a chance to stop him before, but I couldn't. I'm responsible for all this mess.
Responsible. Does it bother you that much?
He's my father. Besides, who else can undo what he's done?
I don't know where she got the
A
rocket
demon like
launcher.
you wouldn't understand.
But god damn, it's a useful tool. It's a bayonet, it's a rocket launcher. Another character with daddy issues?
Father and family, huh?
Yes.
Well, I'll go too.
People will try and tell you that Devil May
You better
Cry
hurry if you don't want me to take all the credit.
is about fighting demons. Those people are wrong. Those people are silly. This series is about fucking family. 14, by the way, on the cliffside there. There you go, 14. Like, the first game, like, Devil May Cry 1 is, I must avenge my father and my brother. And then Virgil's there, right? And you're like, oh my god, he's been controlled by Mundus. And it's like, you gotta avenge them. Devil May Cry 2 is, it doesn't really connect to anything. 3 is then about, hey, let's go explore the relationship with that brother. What happened? And it's like, oh, they already had a thing. They had a rivalry. The rivalry, by the way, because the game never goes into why they are like fight on sight. It's in the DMC3 manga, which is set a year before when Dante and Virgil are 18. And Dante literally thought Virgil was dead. Hasn't seen him since they were 8 years old. Right? Meets him when they're 18. And Virgil's like, yeah, I'm gonna do a big smelly thing with the demons, though. I'm gonna do an evil demon thing. Because I want the power of Sparta. And Dante goes, hey, don't, then. And so they fight. And Virgil fucks him up. And then a year passes. And Virgil's back. And Arkham shows up at the start of the game and goes, I have an invitation from your brother. Come to the tower. And so Dante goes up to the top of the tower and basically goes, hey, stop doing this evil demon shit. And Virgil says, no. And so they fight again. That's literally it. There was no, like, inciting incident. It's just, you are doing a bad thing, and Virgil going, no, shut up, though. That's their rivalry. It's just, I'm going to do a thing, and I'm going to stop you. That's it. And then 4 is also about family. And 5's really about... It's not deep. Their rivalry isn't deep. But there is... I don't know. Maybe I like look too far into it because I really love the series. So maybe I like overanalyze and prescribe. You know, maybe because Devil May Cry is not deep. It's not that deep, but I can definitely look at it and see that there's a lot of great elements to the story that I'm like, oh, well, these are kind of, you know, they're there if you look for them and if you really think about the characters. That might be me making it deeper than it is because I just love all of it so much. I love these characters. I love the story. I love the games. But I have opinions about the story. And it might be a it's not that deep, bro, kind of situation, but I think it's there if you want to look for it. It's cool. Also, mission 14, make sure you fucking run around here because it's not visible from this camera angle, and if you just run over here, you could easily miss that sparkle. Make sure you run around here. Pick up fucking Beowulf! Virgil dropped it, son! Mine now. Now I get the Beowulf. Let me quickly, I need to check blobs for this mission. Ah, this is an easy one. Got it. Dropped it. Meh. Anything around here? Yeah, like, I think there's more complexity to the story than people say there is, but it could also be a thing of, like, just, you know, sheer bias. It could be pure bias that I'm just going, no, it's cool, though! No, it's cool! You know? So it is what it is. Agni and Rudra, get out for Beowulf. Blades with... Oh, no. Lash, gauntlets, and greaves. This set boosts Dante's attack and speed, making him a lethal weapon. Oh boy, fucking does it. This is probably the most damaging weapon in the game in terms of a single hit. It hurts a lot. Moves. Straight. This is its version of Stinger. It's a lot shorter range, but it's a lot more damage. Beast uppercut. No uppercut kicks for Dante. That's a Vergil thing. Big uppercut. And a double jump. Not that many moves. Beowulf is a simple weapon. Give me Beast uppercut. Rising Dragon. First of all, you get cool gloves and feet now the whole time. Even when you're not swinging it. Second of all, its element is light. If you were to run the game again and fight Nevin, this is what she would be weak to. She's made of like shadow bats. So Nevin doesn't like light. Is Beowulf the only weapon Dante gets without beating? No. You mean like specifically a weapon from a demon? Like made from a demon? Because every gun in this game you get without beating anyone. Well, that's not true. One of them you get by beating someone. But the rest of them you find on the floor. So do you mean like a devil arm? Oh, so yeah, let me quickly show off Beowulf's moveset, actually. It's very simple. You've got punch, punch, kick. Well, rapid kicks. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's with a delay. Punch, punch, up kick. I mean, he does... You do have to, as the player, defeat Beowulf, you know? What I really like about this combo for Beowulf, by the way, is that these are all moves Ifrit had. This is part of Ifrit's combo. I think all that's missing is that Ifrit had another kick or something. But this is part of Ifrit's combo that he'll have in one. You can also delay after the second punch to do rapid kicks. Or is it? Oh, no, yeah. And the crazy combo is if you mash during rapid kicks, you get rapid punches.
Sweet dreams.
It gets a stinger, which barely goes anywhere, but it hurts. Hurts a lot. You get the fucking dive kick, son. You also... If you've got Swordmaster, get a fireball. Also, oh, sorry. Just like Ifrit, every move this thing has can be charged. If you charge the fireball, it goes further. See? I don't know if it hurts more. You can't charge the dive kick. That's something, though. If you do Stinger input with Style and Swordmaster level 2, you get Inferno. Which is a move Beowulf uses against you in the fight. Which is what I really love about all the Swordmaster moves in these games. Like, Agni and Rudra Swordmaster moves are just moves Agni and Rudra do. These are moves that Beowulf does. You can also do Volcano, I think it's called, in the air. So you can do like a big ground pound. It's cool. Also in the air, if you hit style button, instead of the dive kick, you get this like double hammer overhead strike. This thing hurts so fucking much. You can get up, like if there's a tall enemy, if you can get up in its face and go boom, it will they'll be hurting. It will hurt. It does damage. And now we have to get like a C on this thing. Is that hitting it? It is. Yeah. Easy peasy C. Yeah, great weapon. It's my preferred weapon because I love to punch. I love to kick. It's just good. It's just a good weapon. Fucking hurts. The only thing off the top of my head that's like explicitly weak to it is Nevin in terms of bosses. Nope, there's a boss we haven't fought yet that's weak to it. And also the, if I remember correctly, the chess pieces, the pawns and the bishops, the statues are weak to it, I think. But I think that's, I don't know if they're weak to it or if it just kills them quickly because you can be like, boom, hit them. Yeah, they are apparently. Apparently they are. They also resist Agni and Rudra. That's interesting. Also, I really need to pee. I'll be right back. Yo. I'm back. Also, sorry, Adam. I was like talking to you before. Hi, dude. How you doing? How was work? I forgot about that part of it. I just kind of... I was just kind of like, oh, nice. Adam's here. How you doing? Good? Hell yeah. Yeah, see, this is more so what we get now instead of like a second tower to climb, Bonjour. Like, we're back in this water place where we fought Nevin over behind that waterfall, but the bridge has now been cut off by part of the tower just rising. Like, that's what's happened. Lower floors have moved up. Because now this connects to part of where we were when we fought Vergil. Like, that lower part. Welcome back. Thank you. You see, we're back where I just did the secret mission. So it's just that those lower floors have literally risen. Didn't I do this? Didn't I finish this? Did I win? Like, did I get the blob? I mean, that says I've got no blob fragments. Did I just get a blob off the Beowulf thing? Yes, there was 3 in that. Okay, yeah, so I did get it. Because I had 0, then I did 2 secret missions. I did the Nevin combo, and then I did the Beowulf combo. So this is for nothing, then. It would be faster to fail. Oh, also, final thing about Beowulf, its unique Devil Trigger quirk, you know, like Cerberus's move speed and stuff, you just get a shitload of armor, like stagger resistance. It's very hard for basically anything to knock you out of your combo. Also, these things are weak to Beowulf. I forgot about them. Like, Beowulf can destroy their fucking gems in like 1 or 2 things. Unfortunately, these enemies are just really annoying. Because you need to get behind them, but they turn about as fast as you do, and they hit you if you get caught by the shields, and they stop you from jumping over them. These things suck. And there's going to be a few more proper stinker enemies in the final part of this game. Unfortunately. Some real fucking goods. Oh, good, there's more. Thankfully, they die fucking fast. Yippee. Big red double doors. Over here. No. Where are all those doors? Where did I come in from? Aha. Look. Forgotten again. Where's the blue orb? Right. Temperance wagon. No, this is where I came from. No, it's not. I think that because of the secret mission. Okay. Yep, new battle theme. I think you get a new generic fight theme after both Vergil fights. Like, it literally breaks the game up into part 1, part 2, part 3. Fought me, really? Boom. Okay. Very funny sentence out of context, by the way, Brad. Let's go, gamers. Divine Hate is now in! Can I shoot a thing, boss? Maze time. Hatred stonks up. Ah, knights. They jump and swing their little horn. But Beowulf fucks them up. Amazing. You know, these enemies are good to show it off, by the way. I've talked about this before. About, because I've like, okay, I don't have a double jump for Beowulf, right? But you do have base kit in 3, enemy step. Which is if you press jump when you're touching an enemy, you can jump off of them. This can let you, like if I was doing like this, like mid-air combos, you can then cancel them by jumping off an enemy and repeat and just keep doing that. And jump canceling can basically let you air combo for as long as this is a guide to jump off of. You can keep doing it indefinitely if you're really good. This can lead to some really fucking wacky stuff with the fist weapons, because the fist weapons always have this dive kick. Check this shit out, if I can do it. And each one of those is a full dive kick. Like, they're getting hit every time. Yeah, yeah. And you can do that for as long as you can do that. Instant S, by the way, first hit of the combo. Is it like one shot them both? So much damage. I just killed that pawn from half health with one stinger. This is my favorite weapon in the game. Well, Rebellion's my favorite weapon in the game, but that's not fair. It's the default weapon. All other movesets are a reflection of Rebellion. They're all going, this is Rebellion, but slower but harder, and this is Rebellion, but faster and weaker. And Rebellion's in like 4 or 5 games, you know? So it's not fair. But if my favorite DMC3 weapons, it's Rebellion. It's a Beowulf. Rebellion's just his normal sword. It's not the same. Hello? Not this way? Okay. I'm confused. Am I going this way? Okay. Yeah, like one of these as half, like two of those he's half health. So it does about 25 a hit. And these things are like, hang on, for context, let me beat on this one with Rebellion for a while. Like, so you can hit him with a bunch of combos, stingers and stuff, or you can just go, fuck, what if I just hit him with 4 of these? What if I just went bang, 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 bang? Oh, my double trigger. Is this the right way? There it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. I did weirdly little. I hate these guys. I can't remember if you can do... Oh, you can. You can do that in the dive kick. Oh shit, they did? They want a piece of you to keep you in check. Not bad. 21st, 11 days. So... Not Friday coming, but the Friday after. Or is it Thursday? You mean 4 instead of 7? Oh, okay. So is that next Thursday or Friday, Adam? Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. Okay, yeah. You know what's weird about the Tema Negru? Apparently this entire outdoor expanse is all contained within the tower. It's weird, right? Because this is very obviously not the city I was in. So like, it kind of has its own like little dimensions inside it. Oh, I wondered why Sue is getting a skin and not Reed. So will it, oh wait, no, but then, so is it going to be for Ben or Johnny for the second half? Or is it going to be for Reed? So that still means 2 of them going without, which is odd. Gianni? The voice actor guy? Oh, so you do need to actually still play. That's fine. See, we've been through here before, but I don't remember this thing. Ooh. Hang on, what? The Strimp Club? This is from the beginning of the video game. Major balance changes. That's good. I can deal with a kind of balked half season if they're gonna continue doing balance changes at the end of them. Where's your office? You saw it, brother. It was the stage. I'm a performer after all. Well, look, now the door's gone because the tower got bigger. Cutscene time. Him using the nunchucks there is one of the only times I can ever think of him using one of his other weapons in a cutscene. I love Lady's rocket-powered bike. They never explain it. It's just a thing. The thing for an 18-year-old girl to have. When you're 18, girls don't tell you this because they don't want you to know. But when you're 18 and you're a girl, you are handed a rocket launcher with a bayonet and a rocket-powered motorbike. And a Borgo, yeah. So Devil May Cry has a thing for motorbikes. Because in 1, Trish shows up on a motorbike and throws it at Dante. And then in 2, there's a part where you get to a motorbike where it's just having fun. It is Bungie. They wanted to give Dante a motorbike. Like, I don't know what capacity on in this game, but like in 2, there's a part where you find a motorbike in a garage thing and the camera like zooms in on it and the mission ends. And then the next mission, you're like off the motorbike somewhere else. And the implication is that you rode on the motorbike. There was a cut mission where you would drive down the road and like shoot at things. Like a little, like a kind of like the section from DMC1 where you fly at the end and shoot the thing, but it would just be driving the bike. Because you also inexplicably have the shotgun there because the shotgun was on the motorbike. But they cut those out because DMC2 was such a disaster that the guy that made this game, Itsuno, was only on it for the last 4 months and fixed it. Like, made it less ruined. But he was given 4 months to be like, yo, make it better. And he did. But he had to cut a lot of stuff. And he was really sad about that, so he put the cool motorbike scene in here as well. And motorbikes may or may not play parts in later parts of the series. We're now in the very worst part of the whole game. This is, I think, the bit we're on right now. I think I would call it I would say this is Devil May Cry 3's underwater boat section. This bit sucks. Because these guys are the worst enemies in the game. By far. And the mission's not good either. These guys are the Fallen. Is their name. And they fly really far away. And when you try and move towards them to get them... Well, first of all, also, they block with their wings like that. And when they don't have the shield... They've got these big, really hard to avoid attacks, and when you move towards them, they move back, and they can go through the walls and fly. So you spend all your time chasing them down, which then means you can't get away from their big sweeping attacks, because you had to get right up in their business. They suck ass. They are, like, actually, truly dreadful enemies. And then, yeah, like I said, they'll just fucking go through the walls and now you can't hit them. And when they've got their little wing shields, you can't shoot them. What's that? I should just hit them with this over and over again because it does so much fucking damage. It's weird as well, because like almost all the enemies in this game look really cool, but like a solid 3/4 of them are really just badly designed gameplay-wise. But then all the bosses, pretty much, this game's got a lot of bosses, and like almost all of those are great. Like the combat's never so terrible that it's like, God, I wish I wasn't playing this. But it is... The combat's great, the enemies are just a bit naff in points. You can skip those guys, by the way. I will skip the spiders for my arachnophobes in chat. God bless you. Jesus loves you. Oh, yeah. I also just don't want to fight them. But, you know, figure I can help us both out. Do us all a solid. Remember Leviathan? Remember when we killed this guy? Sucks to be him. But yeah, that made me cry like small bikes. Things are locking and snapping. They are the worst in 1, I would say. There's a really funny part in the Best Friends playthrough of 1, Brad. Which, obviously, they did, like, 1, 3, and 4 right before 5 came out. And they say, Pat says, these guys are the nobodies, an enemy type that has never come back, and I hope never does. And I was sitting here like, oh no. It's just such unfortunate timing. Alright, here's why I think this mission sucks. You gotta light up this thing. Oh, and now it's green. And the tower's turning. And this is it. You're just going through areas you've already been in. But now... which is fine. But, like, you're retreading some of the old levels, but in more annoying ways. And I don't think this mission's that great. I do not think anyone would be taking away my fucking Devil May Cry fan cards for saying this. I don't think anyone likes the rotating tower part of the game. It's just not the best. It's a little bit busy work, kind of. Because you're not really running into anything new, except the Fallen. I think that's honestly the biggest problem. We've got the final melee weapon now. Beowulf is the last weapon. We're on mission 15. We're not getting the final gun for another mission or 2. So the only thing new here is the... like, you've got to deal with these guys who suck. And, like, before this, they'd always moved set paths. Now they will follow you around, and they'll stop you jumping, so you can't really move around good. There's a bunch of traps, which are really annoyingly timed, so as you get up, you get hit again. They hit you when you're not standing in them, very clearly. There's a groove in the floor, and I was not in it. So, like, this bit just kind of sucks a little. And, like, there's no new areas, there's no new, yeah, and the 2 new enemy types suck. So it's just, unfortunately, a bit of a mess. Halo 1 feels post 343 kills. Brutal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, just overall, I think this is by far the weakest part of this game. Because, like, this is the weakest part of its level design and the weakest part of its enemy design at the same time. Like, it all comes at once. And it's just a bit naff, isn't it? Like... especially because, like I'm doing right now, you don't actually need to fight anything here. You just need to run in, grab the Orichalcons, and leave. Thank fuck. I mean, yes, but it's also, like, it makes it kind of more annoying in a way, right? Because it just... you just need to grab the MacGuffin and leave. And there's nothing actually interesting about rotating the tower. There's no, like, puzzle to solve or, like, oh, you've got to put this part here and this part here. It's just rotate it, run through to the end, grab the thing, and then rotate it on your way back out. Like, it's extremely linear. You just basically have to hit a button before each new room. Well, that sucked. Gonna do the Resi puzzle? True. And now you go, oh, this is where the other part of the thing went. Of the, the Nevin arena. There are some blobs up there. And that's progress through there. But what you can do... Blobs? They weren't even blobs, they were robes. What you need to do, when you get here, you don't need to rotate the tower anymore. You're done. I'm pretty sure I've got 3 Aura Halcon parts. I've only got 2. Slightly worrying. But you come in here, you go through the green door, brings you back to here. Come out into here. Wahoo. Wacky Pizza Man. Another statue. 11 stairs. All of them do. All of the ones that are written down like this. Oh, so is this mission 15? It is. I forgot to point out the 15. Fuck. At the very start of the mission, when you're in that garden area with the Fallen, there's some tree branches that look like a 15 in front of the door with 3 colors on it. There you go. Come down here. You go, oh, this is where Garion was. You're right. I'll reboot the game. My bad. I'll quit the whole mission and do it again. Oh, well, effervescence card. Oh, now you're back down here. Because I forgot. You can't go this way. I don't know why you can go back down there. Honestly. There's, like, truly no point to it. There's no reason to go outside. Unless you want to visit the strip club. For fun. Whee! One of them secrets. Ah, yes, I love secrets. Doors to previous areas with nothing in them. Video games are my passion. Don't know how I know there's nothing down there? This path leads back to the human world. To enter the demon world, it's basically you going the wrong way, fuckhead. Hey, if you want to make progress, gotta go the other way. Can't go around the side, gotta go through the middle. I have a question for chat, by the way. For anyone that is enjoying my Devil May Cry series so far. Do people want to see 2? It's pretty much narratively disconnected entirely. Dante doesn't talk much. Or at all, really. The combat's not very good. The bosses aren't very good or memorable. There's basically no story. But it is, you know, part of the series and has a lot of DNA that end up getting carried forward, like almost every move in Ebony and Ivory's Gunslinger moveset. Trickster's ability to run on walls. Stuff like that. Like, do people want to see 2 just to see it? Since I'm kind of just going... Because, like, we're going to play 4 as soon as I beat 3, pretty much. well, you know, I'm going to play the next Devil May Cry as soon as I beat 3. But since I am kind of just going through them, do people want to see the really stinky bad one that's, like, unconnected? Just to see it, like a full retrospective kind of thing? Or do people just want to move on to the next bit of good content that actually carries on with the game? Because it's not like it's a bad game in terms of, like, it's glitchy and it's falling apart and it, like... You know, the voice acting's fine. The gameplay is there, like... It's just not very... And it's not... good Devil May Cry, but honestly, if you knew nothing about the series and picked up Devil May Cry 2 first and just played it, you would probably have a decent enough time. Because you wouldn't have the context for why it's bad. It's one of those things, like, if you've ever loved the series and then someone's like, oh, I got into that thing recently. I played this game. And the game they played is the worst one. But obviously they don't know that. And you're like, no, that's the bad one. But they got into it. They have an interest now. Right? Like, you shouldn't then be like, nah, that's stupid. You played the terrible Devil May Cry game. Because they're going to go, oh, well, I liked it. And you might kill their motivation to play the others. If you just go, that's cool, man. I'm glad you had fun. It's not my favorite. You should try these ones, too. You know? Like, you'd probably enjoy DMC2 if you just played it and knew nothing else. It is the context of the series, and specifically of Devil May Cry 1, that makes you go, oh, this is so many steps in the wrong direction. But then... Literally, I said before, Itsuno had 4 months to fix this game. He finished DMC2, then went to the heads of Capcom and went, please greenlight Devil May Cry 3 right now and make me the director. I cannot let this be the legacy of Devil May Cry. And so he made Devil May Cry 3 and changed action games forever. So, like, yeah, like, it's not like it's terrible in a everything's breaking and falling apart and the game barely works kind of way. It's just a really shit characterization game. Well, that's it. It's just like, you know, Skyrim works about as well as any other Elder Scrolls game. But it's not a very good Elder Scrolls game. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. Like, Halo 5's a perfectly functional game that probably plays pretty well. It was a bit for Halo, you know? Like, it's one of those situations. It's functional, it just sucks. It's not what any fans of this genre want out of it. Why am I saving the game again? What am I doing? Commentary might be interesting, but I don't want you to put up with bad game. It's more so boring. It is also the shortest game. Every other game in the series is about 20 missions. I think that one's 16 for Dante and 12 for Lucia. But it's also like, alright. In Devil May Cry 5, there's an optional recap video where it goes, let's recap all the stories very quickly. Devil May Cry 2, Lucia, or Lucia? I don't know. Other playable character. There's a lady. Throws knives and stuff. The recap for Devil May Cry 2 is basically, and then Devil May Cry 2 happened, and then they move on. The DMC anime gets more time than Devil May Cry 2 in the recap. It also gets more references in the main game. There's just nothing to talk about. That's the problem. So, like, Felix says my commentary might be interesting. There's not a... Anything I would have to talk about while playing Devil May Cry 2. Lucia plays better and the game should have been for her and not... I actually haven't played Lucia's campaign. I played Dante's campaign because I was like, well, I'll play Dante first because I wanted to see, and then I beat Dante's campaign and I was like, I don't want to do that again. But, like, it does have some... There are some... I will say this. If anyone picks up the Devil May Cry HD collection at any point, don't take my word for it. Don't just do don't like, you know, I'm not exactly a big I'm not an influencer. I'm not a content creator in the same, like, the big way where I can influence what people do. If you get the HD collection, play it. You don't have to finish it. Play it. Try it. Form your own opinion. You might find things to love about it. There's a Devil May Cry challenge runner I know who likes Devil May Cry 2. I don't think it's his favorite, but he likes it. In his words, there are things to love about the game. It's just very different things to love about the game. Feely, you and I had a conversation about ninja games yesterday. It's the exact same thing, where I don't mind Ninja Gaiden being action-focused. You want stealth out of a ninja game. Devil May Cry 2 is kind of like that. There are things to love, just not the same things you would love about any other Devil May Cry game. That's the problem. It's a very different beast. But, like, it comes free with your HD collection. If you get the HD collection, boot it up, play it for an hour or two. If you like it, keep it going. If you're like, wow, yeah, this fucking sucks, nothing in the game is plot relevant, you can just move on. Maybe play Lucia's. I could, maybe. As far as I'm aware, you can't actually get the real ending without beating both, but if I've got the Dante save file, maybe I could. I don't really know what the story differences are between them. Between, like, just playing the two. But yeah, I was just curious what people want to say. So far, it seems very much like the chat are kind of in the exact same place I am, where they're going, maybe, I mean, I guess. Could do. I think the problem, part of the problem also is, the options are, play DMC 2, which is, yeah, or go to DMC 4, which is great! It's so good! And I think that's where some of the problem comes in, because it's like, hey, do you want to see one of, you know, like, a really, really good game in the series, or do you want to see the worst game they ever made? Like, it's for the sake of, like, hey, just the retrospective. Because, like, we've done 1, then 3. Because I just started with 1 because the first one, but 2 technically comes before 4. It would technically be 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. But we've done it in a way where we've done 1, saw Nello Angelo, and then flashed back to be like, what was the deal with that Vergil guy? And then we would move forward to 2/4, right? That's kind of how I've played it out in my head. Because I also think, like, 1, 3, 4, 5, probably the best order to play them in. Even if it's not timeline order. 1 gives you the foundations and context for the whole series, and then 3 gives you the backstory, and 4 and 5 build the future, based on what happened in mainly 3. So this is the order I think's best. Also, interestingly, do you want to hear how non-important 2 is? The timeline before 5 was 3, 1, 4, 2. It was so different that they were like, oh, well, that's endpoint Dante. That's him at his oldest, which is why he's so, like, flat and uncharismatic. Because he's older, he's matured, he's more serious. And then 5 came out, and they went, you know what? It kind of makes more narrative sense to swap 2 and 4 around. That now better fits Dante's emotional arc. 2 is so unimportant, they changed its place in the timeline, and nothing changed. The series is exactly the same for it. It just makes 4 and 5 more emotionally resonant, because it shows a clearer character arc. Because him being so, like, weird and low and quiet in 2 makes more sense to him being happier again in 4 and 5. It gives him kind of, like, an emotional arc through the series instead of being serious, goofy, serious, goofy. It's that unimportant. It's really, really weird. Exactly my thoughts. But yeah, like... Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it more. If anyone has a thought about it at any point, do let me know. Because I'm really unsure. It is... It's there. Part of me also wants to do it just, like, to complete the set. To chronicle the whole thing, right? To be like, look, here it is. Here's all of it. Here's all of Devil May Cry on my channel. At the same point that I'm like, okay, do I want to play them through because I love this series and just do 1, 3, 4, and 5? Or do I want to do the whole retrospective, which would also mean I have to play the reboot at some point?
The threads that make us dance finger and toe. We surrender, enjoy, to the lowest of the foul and rank. We submerge.
Reboot's fine to play, it just hates the characters.
Filth. Hour by hour, we move downward, ever closer to hell, in a slow, steady gait. Now, let the world resonate.
Yeah.
Sloth, gluttony, greed, envy, lust, wrath, and pride. A bell of chaos that tolls human desires. After
Tap out, but I can't.
long years, the once sealed gate to the demonic world will open. Destruction! Carnage and despair! Let your instincts drive you. Entrap this world in fear, as its very name timidly gloom strikes terror into the heart of mankind. Then I will become the ultimate ruler of this wasteland, engulfed with pandemonium. The demonic power that Sparta once imprisoned will be
He's so evil and he loves it. You've got to respect that. See, like what I was talking about earlier, where there's like things in the story you can look at and go, oh, that's cool. That's like, there's some cool storytelling there, maybe. There's shit like the fact that like, so you can say Vergil's big evil because he helped Arkham with this, right? But Vergil, every time he's talking, is talking about power. Every time Arkham's talking, he's talking about evil. And every time Arkham's talking about evil, Vergil's in the background going... Like, every scene they have together, Arkham's yapping and Vergil's basically going... Oh, dude, shut up. Like, he clearly thinks he's a fucking loser for going on the way he does. So Vergil doesn't care about evil. He wants power. It's just... the way to get the power he's after involves slightly nefarious means. But he doesn't care about the evil part of it, right? He just wants power. He also tries to kill Arkham. Clearly thinking that Arkham's path for evil is not necessarily something he's interested in. Because he's like, nah, I'll just stop you. You're a loser. I don't know where the fuck the 16 was in that. Oh, I was never seeing that one. I couldn't have pointed that. You know when he shoots his guns right at the end, the gun flashes form a 16. Because fuck you. I might do Devil May Cry 2. Because I just looked something up while that cutscene was playing, because that cutscene is just Arkham fucking yapping. Devil May Cry 2 main story about 12 hours. Obviously, it's been longer for us, and it says longer for completion, but that's because, that's if you just rush the story. I'm doing the side missions, and I'm playing it on hard instead of normal, and I'm trying to get the orbs, and shit like that, right? So with that, it's about 12 hours. DMC4, also about 12 hours for just the story. So probably similar, like 15 hours for us, because I'd be getting all the blue orbs again. DMC5, 3, main story, it's 5 hours long. And it's the easiest game by far. So it wouldn't even matter that I didn't have all the orbs. I think I could maybe do both stories in less time than it's taken me to beat DMC3. If I was to do it on like a Saturday and start early, genuine strong chance I could do it in one stream. And doing it in one stream doesn't sound nearly as bad. At absolute most, I think it would be 2 shorter streams. I think like maybe 8 hours maximum. So I could do it. But again, part of it depends on if anyone actually wants to see it at all. Because there really won't be a lot to talk about other than, wow, this sucks. This is kind of ass. This is kind of boring. Like, it's not a very interesting game. So, like, I could do it. But also, like, is showing it off worth boring everyone to tears for an entire Saturday? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, I think some of the problems with 2 are like, that is a game that was designed when character action was brand new, because Devil May Cry was kind of starting the genre. And as a result, it had people asking questions because they didn't understand the genre as well yet. Things like, hey, why are the guns so shit? Why do the guns do so little damage? Because the point of guns is to be combo filler. It's between your melee strikes. Guns aren't supposed to be your primary source of damage or fighting. And so surveys went out and it's like, in a Devil May Cry 2, would you like the guns to be stronger? And so they made the guns stronger. And they're really strong in DMC 2. They do a lot more damage. Which already kind of fucks up the gameplay a bit. But also, part of the problem with that is, like, they designed bosses that are gun only. What? Like, there are some bosses, not many, well, there's a couple in DMC 2 that you can only hit with the gun. Which is, it's fucking boring to watch, right? Because you're just standing there shooting the gun and dodging. Secret mission. Solve the crystal puzzle. Easy peasy. I'm a crystal genius, don't you know? Is it through here I need to get it? No. So where is the end point? Oh, it's that corner. which means it needs to come into there. Does it need to come through here? I feel fucking blind right now. Well, that literally can't be right. There we go. Yeah, they do. What do you mean? What game would ever do that by the same developers? Same company, I suppose. Not the same developers. Capcom would never. Ah, new chess piece. The Rook. These ones are fucking annoying. Instead of moving like a castle, they shoot laser beams in the 4 cardinal directions. They can also, really annoyingly, summon new enemies. Yeah. If left alone for long enough, real castles will produce a second castle. This is a well-known fact. Ah, hit me, come on. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was the only secret mission. Yes, it was. Yeah, my favorite part is when Bishop starts shooting fire. Personally. No, sorry, my favorite part is when the castle starts shooting laser cannons in every direction. Yippee! Place the sun. Did I not get the moon? Huh? I did both sides, didn't I? Oh, I just got triple S because I dived kicked through his arrows and hit him. What the? Where'd the moon? I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, he would have come out here. Oh, right, this. Drop both of these. Make them kiss. There we go. Yippee! Moon. I know that noise. It's my favorite. The Fallen. Like, I don't care about style on these guys. I will just fucking... I will just hit them with fucking DT sledgehammers over and over again. What? I'm not sure I'm picking up what you're putting down, Brett. Wings like 4. Don't know what you mean. Back to Cerberus's boss room. Ignore the blood goils, because they're annoying. Yeah, sorry, Brad, I've got no clue what you mean. I can't think of any enemies with wings in 4. I can think of one boss. I think he's only got the one wing. Oh no, and there's the bug guy. Oh, okay. I'm just unsure what you're even trying to refer to. Like... Incandescent space. An item? For me? A vital star. Honestly, not sure. I would have to fuck around with the other two again. Because it's been a couple years for 5. And I honestly, like, really don't remember a lot of Dante's shit in 4. Design-wise, it's probably 4 because of the mouthpiece as well. I just think that's a really cool thing that makes that one unique. It's lady. She's eepy. She's tired.
What's wrong? You tired? Then stand back. I'll take care of this.
No, you stand back.
I told you, you can't do it. Don't you get it? This is not a human's job.
You're the one who doesn't get it. It's not something you can reason with. It has nothing to do with me being a human and you being a demon. I'm driven by the inability to forgive him. My soul is screaming, demanding me to kill him. That's enough motivation to keep me going. Besides, this is my family matter. You should stay out of it.
Okay, lady. I get the picture now, but I can't just sit back and watch either. I'm pretty pissed at him too, you know. Now, get out of my way, or there'll be some consequences.
Fair enough. I wasn't planning on letting any demons live anyway. Not even one.
Lesser. Yeah, you can fight lady. This is technically a boss fight.
Okay.
Where she dives away and shoots at you, and then throws grenades, and I mean, yeah, she shoots at you. And then she runs.
Okay.
Oh, that hit me around the corner. Love that for me. Right, this is a boss fight, and she does have a health bar. And she'll dodge things when she's running away. Honk. Gonna lose the lady. This is the thing, because you're beating on her, and then she dives back and shoots. It does actually, like, the damage racks up if she tags you that a few times. When I played this game a few weeks ago, I actually did die to lady, because I came into the room with about as much health as I have now. Like, this is not a great fight. She's got very few moves. It's also not fair, but, like, the narrative point of it is that she isn't fair, because the point is that he's trying to go, you can't take Virgil. I promise you, you can't do that. Hi, Wowzer, honk. I will drink. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, there's this whole thing where Dante's going, you can't do this. And I bet back in the day, someone argued it was for, like, feminist reasons, but he's not saying, you can't do this, you're... He does say earlier, this is no place for a little girl, but I think that's Dante just, like... Dante's always taunting everyone. Like, he's always saying the thing that he knows will annoy you, right? But it's not like... It's not that he thinks Lady isn't capable. It's more so, he's going, hey, it's not that you aren't cool and strong, it's that you can't take him. Because against regular demons, she's like a hyper-lethal killing machine. It's just, you know, against the two genetic freak sons of the strongest demon that ever lived, maybe she doesn't have such good odds. Like... Yeah, see? She tags you with shit like that. And she runs away and just peppers you. It's not impossible to lose to her, just because she literally runs away and shoots you to death. Like, every time she moves away, she gets a fucking shot in. There we go. But, like, yeah, the point is that she can't duke it out with the Son of Sparta. Dante and Virgil are freaks. They are not generic demons.
I'll take care of him.
Why do you care so much?
This whole business started with my father sealing the entrance between the two worlds. And now, my brother's trying to break that spell and turn everything into Demonville. This is my family matter, too. Quite frankly, at first, I didn't give a damn. But because of you, I know what's important now. I know what I need to do.
Wait.
Trust me, I'll make things right for you. That's what my soul is telling me to do.
Use this.
How much is it gonna cost me?
You can give me your name.
Get rocket launcher, baby. It's cool.
Dante. Please. Free my father.
I will, lady.
Kalina Ann, a gun with lady's mother's name etched into the handle. It has various uses. Let's go! Style 3! Sword Master maxed! Now I am the Sword Master.
Come on, are you ready?
And that's
Are you ready?
the intro move for Dance Macabre.
Are you ready?
So what Dance Macabre is that you
Are you ready?
dash in and you keep mashing the button and you do literally every move Rebellion has in about a second. Check this fucking shit out.
Are you ready?
All 3 combos into the million stabs. It's fucking cool. Dance Macabre. And I actually don't know what some of the Swordmaster 3 things are for weapons in this game. I don't know what they are for Beowulf. Real impact. Let's go. Yeah. You get the fucking gut check uppercut. And also tornado. Oh, okay. It's super cool, right? Because on just Beowulf not needing Swordmaster, you've got the uppercut. When you upgrade this, it's got the animation of a Shoryuken from Street Fighter. But Real Impact is a fucking, like, gut check. And when it hits, you do the animation for a Shin Shoryuken. So it's just fighting game uppercut, then super fighting game uppercut. It's sick. Again, made by Capcom. Makers of Street Fighter. Also, there's a Resident Evil reference in that cutscene, which is that the person with the rocket launcher gives you a rocket launcher and goes, here, use this. Which is how they all give you the rocket launcher in a Resident Evil game. Yeah, Lady's really cool. She is maybe, I'm not even gonna say maybe, Lady is, I think, bar none, the single strongest human in the entire game. In the entire universe. I think she is the strongest human. She is a hyper-lethal killing machine. It's just the Sons of Sparta are freaks. And hey! We know that sword! Hey, it's that sword that we had in Devil May Cry 1. And oh wait, yeah. That is how this works, isn't it? Arkham wanted the power of Sparta, and how did we get that in Devil May Cry 1? We took the amulet from Nello Angelo, and they combined with our sword, the Force Edge, And then we were able to take on Sparta's form in a Devil Trigger against Mundus. Because we had the Devil Sword Sparta. So, oh wait, yeah. That is how that works. So, oh yeah, fuck. And it's cool, because 3's going, hey, remember when that thing happened? Yeah. Also 17 on the left, in the rocks. But it's cool, because they're going, hey, like, yeah, people can do that. Did you know? Kalina Ann increases the firing speed. Why would I do that when I could get... Oh, orbs. I'm thinking a porb. I'm thinking a porb. Oh, I forgot to equip the clean hand. Orb is more health. Technically. Okay, right. Okay, okay. Also, yeah, we definitely beat this game today. Because we're on mission 17. I've got 3 real missions left. Oh, Gloria. Hey, remember when we did this shit with Devil Triggered enemies? What if you had to do it again, but there was a Devil Triggered Hell Vanguard at the end? I did that thinking something would come of it when I played it recently. Do you know what you get out of it? A gold orb. A revive. And I was like, wow. This is useless. Like, because I'm not going to use it. I don't want to revive mid-boss fight. I want to beat the boss for real. So, I'm not doing it. It's bullshit. It's a really annoying room. And there's no reason to do it. Robes, I guess. We'd get the robes. But instead, let's do the incredibly fun God Cube chamber. I don't mind so much the platforming in Devil May Cry games. This is a lot of precision platforming. This is a lot of precision platforming.
Come on. Are you ready?
Yeah, you can crazy combo it, by the way. Just forgot about that part. I had to show it off real fast. I need a statue to look at the rest of the Swordmaster moves, don't I? But first, we need to get a triple S with Beowulf on this fucking thing. This is, in my opinion, the hardest combat adjudicator in the game. Because Beowulf's slow, and it doesn't have too many moves. But the cool thing, a tip from Uncle William. The style for big single hit moves like the uppercut doesn't decay as fast as repeating combos gets you less style than repeating singular moves. So you could do, for example, 2 straights in a row, but if you try and do the same combo twice in a row, the game's gonna think that's lame. What? Another tip, moves that aren't actually physical, but instead like a weird energy projection, like Volcano and the Fireball, don't actually hit the thing. So you can't use them. Oops, I did this again. Also, these combos are better to use at higher style, because at higher style they hit more times. Yeah, there we go. That, honestly, no joke, because I didn't have Swordmaster 3, took me like a couple minutes when I played it last time. Anyway, another blob. And now we must climb the God Cube chamber. I will not lie to you, beloveds. This sucks. Especially because I forgot and I don't have Trickster. Although, actually, I don't have Trickster too, so I wouldn't have an air dash anyway. Guys, are making me drink so much water now I need to pee. Nice. Need to piss now. I'll be back. Cube. What is this? Why cube? Why do we cube? Cube. 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 Oh goody. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, okay, no. I was gonna say that, you know, I'm not sure. But I think we only have, like, 2 bosses left in the whole game. But no, there's 3. Which makes sense. Mission 17 out of 20. Like, yeah. Do we think I can get a real impact off on this guy just to see how much it hurts? Oh my god. Welcome back. Thank you. Can you charge real impact? I didn't know that. Hell Vanguard. You've got to be kidding. Better question. Can we get a Dance Macabre off on him? That would be cool. Are you ready? Most of it. Oh, I rose with him! Okay, so
Catch this.
doesn't look like you can charge it, but big hit, big hit. Does this hit? Okay. Aha! I can finally show off moves. Equip. We'll bring the Kalina Ann. Rebellion, Cerberus, Beowulf, Agni, and Rudra. So Cerberus gets this thing. Just a little bubble that does damage and shields around you. I'm pretty sure that's all it gets. Yeah. And then Agni and Rudra get this. Oops. Which you kinda... Big AoE. Which is kind of cool, because that's, again, Agni and Rudra's move. And then Nevin, I have no idea what he gets. I'll be honest. Let's have a look then. Nevin. Okay.
Let's rock.
Oh, it's just like a big super shot?
Let's rock.
Ooh, that's kind of neat. Okay. Alright. Beowulf. And then style. Give me Gunslinger. So Kalina Ann. Kalina Ann at Gunslinger 1. First of all. Oops. Shoot. Rocket launcher. You can do that move. It's called Hysteric. Kind of neat. And I think it might be Gunslinger 2, but I think if you're it might be Gunslinger 2. Yeah, it is. It's Gunslinger 2. The only other thing it can do, because it doesn't get a move at Gunslinger 3, is you can shoot out the little grappling hook thing and it will throw an enemy up in. Oops. I will bring the rockets. I think the rockets will be fun. And look. Blop. Great benchmark on the player's progress since the first one they thought. Yeah, I mean, they're throwing Hell Vanguards at you in regular rooms from, like, mission 5 or something. Which is only 3 missions later. But yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. This part sucks. Gotta get up here, and then you gotta get up. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I saved it. Don't fall. Shut up. Look what you fucking did. Like, this has to be designed so you can do it without Trickster and with, like, no double jump, but, like, it really doesn't feel like it at times. I jumped way too early. What am I doing? My lord, you choked. Brad, I'm gonna have you tried for war crimes, I think. Okay. This is so sad. I have to go back. I fucked up. Oh, I didn't! Oh, this is the wrong spot! Oh, I didn't have to come back. Now I'm gonna climb again for no reason. Now I choked. That's on me. That one's just my fault. Well, rip, it's okay. I'll do it first try. Because I'm goated. See? Easy, bro. 2 seconds. This, to me, is the weirdest thing the special edition could have possibly done. Because this is a Jester fight. But we already know Jester's Arkham. And we know that Arkham's at the top of the tower in the underworld right now. It's just here. Could not tell you why. Also, for another clue of, wow, yeah, it's really obvious that Jester's Arkham, I should have seen that. Keep an eye for something in this fight.
Welcome to hell!
Thank you, Underboard. Got it. Time for ball. Yes. Some could say, fuck it, we ball. Time for ball. Ow. I don't think this fight would ever be so bad if it was easier to tell. It's really hard to tell where the balls are in relation to you. Like, if they're in line with you or anything. I find it really fucking difficult. It's also just the fixed camera angles and stuff. It makes the depth really weird. Give me a green. Give me a green, you motherfucker. Ow. This one's not too bad. It's when they're bouncing randomly that it's really hard. All right. Look at the fucking moon. It's got also a big red and blue eye, but also one side of its face is mysteriously marked with devil energy. Oh, that sounds like someone for sure. I might be about to die. Because I have to keep moving because of that thing. The hand. And I'm going to get tagged with a ball. Yeah, like that. Just like Arkan. Just like Arkan. Wee, time to repeat the Jester fight. But at least I'm full health now. Arc Jester, as far as I know, unfortunately, is not weak to any weapon. That sucks. I bet that would have hurt a lot. Oh, I missed the green one. Owie. Oh, come back round and let me get you. No. Please. Please. No. Hit. Fear, 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 fear. Moon! Oh, this lasts a while. Honestly, I think that's the part of the Jester fights that suck, is just how actually long there is. Well, like, you just can't really hit him. Like, I can go and hit him now, but there's so much shit around. And he's got the shield, so it would barely do anything. If you could just hit him the whole time. The fights, like... I don't mind them being weird gimmicks. They overstay their welcome. And then you've got to mash to shoot, so you can't hit him. So you've always got to go, like, go through the motions. It's just not the best. And they don't give you that many rolls. But it's worth doing them just to show them off, I guess. That was a fast one. Okay, we take those. Hey, there we go. And now Arkham returns to hell to keep being evil, I guess. This was like his coffee break or something. He was like, let me take 5 and go fuck with Dante. Yeah, we got like 2,000 for that. You know what? I need Trickster. Oh, I don't. Fuck. I thought this was a different room. These things, like, can't get to him because his back's against the wall, and then try and jump him and they'll fucking... Okay. Into the fall room. I was right. I do need Trickster. Because it's this shit again, but harder. So you can just dash through. Or when you're in a situation like that and you land with no chance of getting out the way. Golden. I'm simply too good. Okay, this is where I thought I had to get to before when I jumped back down from big robe, but also be a hop up here. I fell. This one, the glowing one. Okay, right. Because this one's like, hey, do you remember that bullshit you just did? Do it again, but even harder. Do it again, but like stupidly fast now. Which, funnily enough, makes the Trickster timing way more lenient because they move through you quicker. As long as you're not like late pressing it like that. Doesn't matter if you're a little early. Trickster's a good style. I'm a fan of it. Tricks are good. Tricks are fucking good. Ah, okay, these things. New enemy. Nothing. That's just what the room actually looks like. Like, I just went through there. In secret missions, all the doors will still be there, but if you go through them, you'll fail the mission because you left the secret mission. So, nothing. Also, you can't shoot the rocket launcher in the air. Cringe. Well, yeah, but that's because, again, I just went through there, so it's the version of the room where the tower's all busted. Like, we got in there through a hole in a wall, you know? That's the deal. Yeah. See, and here's the thing, right? The tower moved up. This is the room we went through earlier in the game to fight Vergil for the first time. Which means we're at the top of the tower, baby. We made it back. Just in time for me to get my fucking Swordmaster back. Can I get anything? No. Can I get a cool move? No. It is what it is. Okay. This is much faster. Yes. This is an interesting fight. You walk into the shadow and end up in a new place. Yes. Specifically fight your devil trigger.
You're here to ask me some questions.
Because that's who he looks like. It's not Dante, it's devil trigger
Well,
Dante.
too bad. I've already answered them myself. I don't need you anymore. Come on, poser.
Apparition Incarnate is its name. No one calls it that. Ow, timed that wrong. I hit it twice. Oh, it's 4 hits, not 3. I'm a fucking idiot. Pop those. He does a bit of damage. Hurt him. He is, as a being of darkness, weak to... Oh, man. Beowulf, a weapon of light. I feel like he's faster. Is this a difficulty thing? I also feel like these things are closing faster. Oh my god, he knocked me out of my fucking health splitter. Alright, I'm gonna stop trying to... No, he uses Rebellion. It is like poor Dante. It's Devil Trigger. And then my sword. And then if you notice, every time he goes back to middle, he does my taunt. And you pop them all, he takes way more damage when they're all popped like this. But you don't get a lot of time. And now he's got a fireball, I think. Get my helm splitter out again. Oh, he's gonna do the thing? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you can reflect the fireballs back at him. And he'll reflect them back at you, because he's you, and if you can do that, so can he. But if you reflect it back enough times, it does a fuckload of damage. And he's not actually aiming at you. He uses them to close the lights. Because he can't get close to the lights, so he has to fireball them. Ow. Fuck. That didn't hit! So yeah, not the most interesting boss, because he's only really got the 3 moves. Very much a gimmick fight. But I don't mind him. I don't find it too bad. Fuck. Oh no, my lights. Yeah, I really like that he sends them back as well, and you have to volleyball them. Ow. The hardest part of the fight is absolutely that the lights take multiple hits to open. Because it makes it really awkward to time them. Or could you fucking cooperate? Problem is also, because you want to hit the lights, right? When he gets closer to you, the camera will, you'll fucking spin and auto-lock to him, because the game's like, oh, well, you're trying to hit the enemy, right? And you can't hit him, and then you miss the light, and you take a hit. It's kind of annoying for that. It's just a quirk of the system. But he's a little shithead. But no, he does not change depending on your weapons. He just uses... But he might... Maybe on higher difficulties, Buncher. Because... bosses get new moves on higher difficulties. He might get that he, he might get that he uses more of your weapons and styles. Fucked it up, bro. Seems if I do that really early, he throws the fireball. Oh, did it with a light? Oh. Beowulf fucks him up. Oh. I taunted him and he taunted me. Oh, you just can't hit him. Okay, that seems good. Okay, yeah, Stinger and then Helm Splitter. Perfectly timed. Down the fireball. Oh, look! I thought I had more lights to fucking open! Shit! I didn't realize. I'm bad and stupid. Didn't make it in time. Think I've got one left? Yeah, there we go.
Thought I lost my shadow for a sec.
Look at them go! New style, doppelganger. That is what everyone calls that boss. No one calls it apparition, whatever the fuck. They call it doppelganger. So what's really funny is maybe the biggest counter to doppelganger is doppelganger. because he takes a lot of damage from Beowulf. When you get him into the big bit where all the lights are on, and like I did like half his health with one sequence, if you've also got your doppelganger also hitting him with Beowulf, he just fucking disintegrates. Because the boss, at least to my knowledge, Bunja, doesn't change to match you, but when you summon your doppelganger, he does exactly what you do. He mirrors you perfectly. You are basically controlling two people at once. Also, this game has secret co-op. For New Game Plus only, really. If I had Brad here right now and I switched to doppelganger, every time I used doppelganger, so you know my devil trigger gauge is going, if Brad plugged in a second controller, doppelganger is controlled with controller 2. So if you beat the game to get the Super Dante skin, which gives you infinite devil trigger, and you put on the doppelganger style, you basically give up you give up your devil trigger, but player 2 gets to play the whole time as your clone. And the box for DMC3 did not say 2 players on it, which means technically, by today's game dev standards, DMC3 would fail compliance. Because they have to disclose that they have to put it on the box, and they didn't. It's a secret. That's cute. There is another implementation of that I'm not going to talk about yet. That one's cool, because you can play the whole game 2-player, technically, if you wanted. There's an even cooler version of it that we will talk about later. Also, because of this, in the Switch version, Bloody Palace. Bloody Palace is basically, floors of enemies. Right? It's like a, you know, you climb the tower, floors of enemies, just kill them all, move on kind of thing. It's like a challenge mode. In DMC3 for the Switch, they not only added style switching as an option for Dante, where you can have all your styles and all your weapons at once, they added a thing where you can now do Bloody Palace as co-op and player 2 as Vergil. Because in special edition, like, in this game, Vergil's playable. So one of you gets Dante and one of you gets Vergil. And you can do it co-op. I've been meaning to make Brad come over and do it for a while. Honestly. Because it's right there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a very cool secret little feature. Really needed to put it on the box if you need to complete the game first, yes. Because it's not about this is a feature, buy it for the co-op. It's just about the legalese of games where it's like, you can control it with 2 players, therefore you must disclose that it can, you know? You've got to put that shit on the box. Like I said, it's not really like a... Like I said, it's a part of game dev called compliance. It's just certain things you have to disclose or make clear. Okay.
Well then, let's wrap up this crazy party.
1 second, Dante. I forgot to look at what the number is for this one. Aha! Watch for a newspaper. Alright, this mission's gonna take a minute. We're gonna be here for a hot second.
Gotta clean up the mess father left behind.
Okay. Gamers, do I want a blob? Or do I want new moves? I did that, Bunja. There's also a yellow bar at the bottom of the screen. That is something I have added. That is not a Twitch thing. That is for anyone looking at a preview of the stream or something, so they can know that ads are currently playing. Because we don't have pre-rolls. So no one's going to get them just for coming in. So this lets people know, hey, ads are playing right now. It's been there since I started streaming again, after I redesigned everything. It's purely for the stream preview. Credit to that goes to a YouTuber called Nutty, who all he does is, as far as I can tell, all he does. He might play games and stuff. His entire YouTube is built around cool tools and OBS tricks. And he makes some stuff like that. But his brand is very much a streamer that will help you learn how to stream. And I don't, it's specific stuff and weird stuff, so it's not really like the general beginner use case stuff. Some of it is, but more of it seems specific, which means I don't really watch them a lot, but I watch them for setting up streamer bot and stuff. Gamers, do we want a blob, or do I want a double jump on Beowulf, or perhaps even a better uppercut? Kind of feel big upper. Double jump's also always good. You know what? Actually, for the mission I'm on, give me that fucking blob. Because we will also get a blue orb through this mission, because the last 2 blue orb fragments in the game are in this mission. So I think this is gonna max us out with like 18 out of 20 health bars, which is not bad. And I want that health, because I want the health for this mission, and I want the health for mission 20. Because mission 20 ain't no fucking joke. What is mission 19? I know what mission 19 is. Never mind. Yeah. Also, we're back in the fancy hell dimension, like in the DMC one. Also, you see that thing up there? The weird orange thing in the sky? Looks like an eyeball. If you remember in Devil May Cry 1, when we went through the puddle to the and like there was the big vortex into the underworld proper, that's what it looked like. That is the same vortex that you go through to go into hell from Devil May Cry 1. It's cool. Showing you that there are, so obviously this whole thing is about opening the gateway to hell. There are many gateways to hell. Because we are not on Melee Island, and we opened a gateway there. But this is the big gateway to hell. Because demons show up all over, and I think it's meant to be, some will trickle through. Like, you get drops of water. The Temen Nigru seems to be one of the access points of Earth that are like, if that's open, it's not drops, it's not a trickle, it's the flood. This is a massive gaping entryway. Hell doing the big slip. It is. Also, what's that? Yeah. It's spelled like Mallet, Feely. That's the weirdest part. It's spelled Mallet Island, but it's Malay. That's how they say it. And then more sadly, no monkeys there. That looks weird though. Black and white checkerboard marks? What's the deal with that? Oh, it's like a... why would we be on a... oh. That's why we're on a chessboard. This is one of my favorite moments in all of Devil May Cry 3. I feel like no one likes the chessboard for me. No one likes it but me. Because this is a really annoying fight. It's also the only fight in the entire game where there's a king and a queen chess pieces. I love this moment because you get in here and you go, of course there's a chessboard. It was all leading up to this. Because they're such weird enemies. And then you get here and you go, the last 8 hours of my life make sense now. It was always leading to this. And you never clock it, and you get there and you go, you have to play a fucking chess game against these enemies. And you do have to play a chess game. Unique mechanics of this fight. One, the king is super fucking hard to kill. If you hit him, he will just move away. He just teleports away. Because you can't go straight for the king. You have to be able to pin him down. Right? Where does he teleport to? To a rook. If you hit the king, he swaps places with the rook. Because he's castling. Like in chess. When all the rooks, the castles are gone, he can't do that anymore. He'll just, instead, explode, hurting everything directly around him, which is where a king can attack in chess. What will the pawns do? The pawns are going to move forward. If they get to my end of the board, they're going to turn into more dangerous pieces. because that's how chess works. The pieces in the back are still grayed out because they can't move until the pawns have moved far enough forward, because that's how chess works. What's the queen gonna do? It's gonna move all the way around the fucking thing and harass me. It's great! They all move like how the chess pieces should. Super annoying fight. I love this moment. This is also one of the hardest rooms in the entire game on Dante Must Die difficulty. Because on Dante Must Die, every enemy in the encounter will devil trigger after you kill 2 enemies. Which usually means, if like 3 enemies spawn in, you want to get them all super low health. And then kill them all really close together. Before more enemies spawn in. They're all already spawned in on this. So as soon as you've killed 2, everything's devil triggered. More damage, more damage resistance. It's brutal. And yeah, kill as many of the pawns as fast as you can. Because when I played this last time, I don't know if I rolled really badly or if this is built in. They all turned into castles. Like 2 or 3 of them got to the end, they all turned into castles. This is annoying because the king can swap with castles, so you can't get him. But also because castles spawn other chess pieces. And if you let it get out of hand, it's like, oh, all of a sudden, there's like 7 spawners on here. Enemies are spawning faster than I can kill them. It's brutal. I strongly, strongly recommend, even if you've been using other weapons until this point, bring Beowulf. Bring Beowulf for this fight. It is the only thing that they're weak to. But like, they take a slight bit more damage to them. But also, Beowulf does the most damage per hit, so the percentage boost is a bit more. It's the only thing with the it just does a lot of damage. But yeah, time to kill some pawns as fast as I humanly can. To the point, I think probably better if I devil trigger. Three down out of 8. Oh, I didn't want that. Yeah, see, and the queen... Okay, they turned into knights. Okay, so I guess they don't turn into castles every time. I just got really unlucky last time. But there's now 4 knights on the board. That is not as bad as it could be. But yeah, my opinion, priority 1, the pawns, because of that. Priority 2, the castles. Something I failed to mention earlier... Castles can spawn castles. And so, yeah. The spawners can in fact spawn other spawners. Ah, yeah, see, I hit the king and they swapped. Okay. Other castle. If I hit the king, he'll swap with the castle and bring it to me. Thanks, buddy. If I can get this guy gone before he spawns another castle, the fight's honestly kinda done. Which is really nice. That'll be a very good sort of roll on this fight, because there is a bit of RNG attached to it. Because... No, that's why I'm bouncing off them. I'm like dive kicking to try and stay in the air and stay a bit safer, but also then, because because you see, like, I went over the queen and stuff there. But also... I was doing it so that when the dive kick ended... Sorry, when he was vulnerable again, I would be already mid-attack. Alright! Can I just beat on the king now? I wonder. Probably better to go for the queen. You know what else is a good weapon here, actually? Oh, wait, no, I know what needs to go next. Bishops. Because they have healing. Yeah. Okay. Definitely bishops and then queen. The queen got me. I'm gonna get really unlucky this time, aren't I? It's gonna be all fucking queens. All, rooks. Yeah, I unironically really love this moment. It's so stupid and fun. Where you go, oh my god, there's actually a chess game. Wait, if I just... Do they all turn? If you just hit them? Or is it like if they're left to their own devices, they fucking just run? Like, once you've gained their aggro, do they ever stop? Oh, he switched. Good night, that's fine. Yeah, they seem to be following me now. Maybe golded? Keep holding it. Oh, come on, they didn't go fucking... I wanted the AoE. God fucking damn it. I keep thinking I can get one more hit in. Well, that guy just randomly turned into a castle. He was in the middle of the fucking arena. What the heck? Secret chess tech. Just cheat. Like... I wonder if there's only so many pieces that can be active at the same time. There's still a bishop. There is. Ow. Dante would eat the pieces. Dante definitely doesn't know how chess works. Ah, fuck. No, no. Let me get him. Come on. Become tangible, you motherfucker! Please die. Okay, no more healers. Spawners have to go next. Oh, please. Like I said, really annoying fight. I just think the gimmick is cool. I think getting here and being like, oh, they actually did it is a sick moment. But terrible fight. Like, okay, 2 rooks down. No, please, I'm getting comboed. No! Okay, rooks are down. Now it's knights and the queen. Queen, probably most annoying. You next. That did fucking 3/4 of its health. Okay, queen is down, and that gave me a full devil trigger. I might just beat on the king. Yeah! Because that's the thing. If you kill the king, game's over, right? They all die. It's just that killing the king with the queen harassing you while he can teleport to the rooks and while the bishops can heal him is fucking difficult. But once you're down to, I was down to the king and just knights, and it's like, yeah, I can handle that. That's fine. Run past the fallen, because we don't want to fight them, because they suck and they smell, and we don't like them. There's a big statue here. It's a foot. Step on the toes. Go around the toes. Find the final secret mission. Also a really annoying one. Because it's climb again, but way harder. And I actually don't know how you do this without Trickster. Cube. Okay. Cube indeed, gamers. Cube indeed. That is the wrong side. No. Okay. Oh, hang on. This is saying do an air hike after a wall hike. You can't do that. I'm pretty sure you can't do a double jump after a wall jump. Yeah. You just can't. Like, why is it lying to me? Can I, you know what? 1 second, actually. Because I know how to make this far more tolerable. Because I know where something else is. If I can fucking ever get around here. This is a weird room. Don't worry about it. We're just inside the Millennium Puzzle. We'll come back. But I know there's a statue right here. And the statue means I can grab Trickster. And with Trickster, I can run up walls. See? Because what I can do here, instead of trying to make that weird jump, what I can do, I can get on top of this, and then I can jump and wall run up, and then get on here, and then get over here, and then get here. So far, so good. It's not that bad with Trickster. I say that. It took me a while to do it. First time I tried. That's all 12 secret missions completed. Kind of cool that just for doing the secret missions, you can get like 3 full health upgrades. Because 12 secret missions means 12 blue orb fragments. Okay. Now here's the thing. Here's what this room is. You may notice this stone here has a picture of Cerberus on it. That one down there is Gigapede. That's the whale. Beowulf. Nevin. And there are all these gems. Agni and Rudra. Geryon the horse there. Time horse. They try to do this MC Escher thing and let you walk in any direction, but it's very clearly slightly off because, like, you can tell he's, like, running into it like it's a wall. And just sliding upwards. Back to Leviathan. And doppelgangers around somewhere. You need to kill enemies to light up those gems to make a complete ring, basically. And you make a complete circle. Which means the easiest one is the little triangle there of green, which is Agni and Rudra, white, which is Beowulf, and blue, light blue, which is Cerberus. That is one way you can do it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to fight all of them. God bless. I'm also going to do it in the order we fought them, because that just seems fun. And the first one is Demon Army. This, Brad, is the moment, this specific part of the boss rush, because obviously the whole boss rush is like, hey, look how strong you are now. This specific part, where you fight these guys and the Hell Vanguard again, is the game going, hey, look how fucking swole you are now. Because this is, like, the first real... Because the first mission's in the Devil May Cry Opus, and it's fun, but it's not too tough. This one's proper tough. And this, you get to go, oh my god, I'm so fucking beef now. I cannot believe how easy this shit was and how much I struggled. This is the moment where the game goes, hey, you get to feel good about yourself for as long as you want to. As many of these bosses as you want to fight, go for it. To the point that you kill the Hell Vanguard and it keeps going with types of enemies that weren't out here. Because it's literally fight every type of hell and fight multiple Hell Vanguards. Because they know that just the Hell Vanguard as it was is too easy. So they go, nah, you're not just good enough to breeze that fight. Fight even more of them and fight the boss multiple times. Because, I mean, look at it. It's fucking... It's piss. Okay. I love you, Real Impact. Fucking half its health with a single punch. Yeah, fighting all of them is why I said this mission might take a while. Unfortunate. Because it is, you know, it's going to be at least a minute or two per fight, realistically. And I have no idea if these versions of the fights have less health or not. Or, like, do less damage. I have genuinely no clue. I don't think they do. Yeah, the only bosses you can't refight in this wall are Jester, Arkham, not Arkham, Jester, Vergil, and Lady. Everyone else on the table. They also very kindly give you 2 full heals. There's a full heal over here, and there's a full heal over there by another boss. Alright, next up, Cerberus. There's no real reason to do them in the order you fought them, by the way, other than I think that would be cool. So I'm going to do it in the order they are in the game. Also, just to like kind of hammer home how much this is a real room and you aren't really moving around the right way, which is why you like slide up walls and stuff. I can't jump. I can't swing weapons. I can't do anything in here. I can't even DT and burn it. Ayo, Strix. Like, you can't swing a weapon in this room. Okay. Agni and Rudra for the doggies. Ow. How you doing, Strix? Oh, I didn't think that hit the very back of the room. That's my mistake. Where's the yellow head? You. Give me a yellow eyes. 'Cause you're a bastard. Did you rebuild again? Fuck. This is why I wanted the yellow head gone. That move's annoying. Can I get it? Nope. Still didn't get it. Cerberus done. 2 down. Happy we worked pretty good so far. Let's go, dude. That's sick. Robes. Kerberos. Next, I believe, Gigapede. Who is, if I remember rightly, over by the entrance. They should be down here. Yeah, then down there. Cerberus is weak too. Not Cerberus. This boy is weak too. Cerberus. You know, I say weak too. If there's a weapon you don't like, don't worry about bringing them for the weakness. It's a difference of like 5% damage. I just think it's fun. You don't actually like... It doesn't really do much more. I just think it's fun to use the weapon they're weak to. I wonder if Ice Age will parry all the lightning bolts. That would be cool to know. Because if it does, then I can just do that, and the fight will win itself, really. Well, I guess I'll never know. Oops. You know what probably would be really good against Gigapede? Because he's got so many bits. Oh, they do parry as well. Sick. That's very neat. Oop. Okay. Pop. That doesn't do much damage. Getting there, though. Immediately fell off. Love it. You fell off, queen. What are we announcing, Feely? Yes. Oh, you mean my my emote messages? Yeah, I like them too. It's like every couple of hours or something, because I didn't want it to be constant, because it is 4 messages. That's just kind of how they get put out. Like, if you format the message so things are on their own lines, it becomes multiple messages. Otherwise, it just kind of becomes a big wall of text, and that kind of sucks. But, yeah, I wanted to be able to shout out my boys without, so it's on every now and then. Every couple of hours, it gives a little timer. It's very good. I'm glad everyone thinks so. Yeah, I made anything I wanted people's attention for to be an announcement. So I think some of the messages to be like, hey, ads are coming, are also announcements. Oh my god, I can't believe he's gonna go around again. There's no way I died to Gigapede here, right? Surely. Please. Okay, thank God. Fucking annoying ass boss. Announce just super true. Any boss that's like, no, you just can't hit me for like 60% of the time, I think. I'm not gonna hit you. I would rather you would just way harder, but I could hit you whenever I wanted. And I don't mind enemies that like block or parry or dodge. I mean enemies that just fucking leave. And you're like, okay, I guess I'm waiting now. Oh, they line up. Who's next? You fight Gigapede, then it's me and Rudra. I shall invoke a heal. They're not full heals. Fuck. They're just big heals. I gotta really crush Agni and Rudra then. Bring it on, boys. Ow. Says I gotta crush them, immediately gets hit. Ow. Motherfucker. We'll see what I can get done against the two of them. Oh my god. Oh, he goes for 3? Motherfucker. God damn it. Oh, there's Doppelganger. Hey, buddy. God dang you, Agnes and Rudy. Do you get to them? What the fuck? On the bright side, like, I'm pretty sure death is just a full heal in these circumstances. Like, I don't think... Yeah, see, the things are still lit up. So it sucks. It's going to affect my style rating at the end of the mission, but I don't lose any progress. I just lose progress on this fight. Which is a shame, but not really the end of the world. That was unfortunate. Drop the sword, motherfucker. I really don't understand what makes them drop the sword, honestly. Because, like, I'll parry them over and over again and it doesn't happen, and then sometimes I'll parry them for the first time in, like, 30 seconds and they just drop it. But I've actually got no idea. I just know sometimes you clash with them and they're like, well, fuck, that's enough sword for me, I guess. I didn't want to roll that way. That sucks. Alright. Oh. Yeah. Ah, shit and piss. And now he's going to jump at me, and it's a real attack, not just a cutscene, so I need to double jump, like, right now. Hit me anyway. Love that for me. Dead. Fuck, he had one hit in him. One hit hit him and he fucking took me out last time. Okay. Ooh. After Agni and Verrgiiiiiilllll, it's Vergil, and after Vergil, it is Leviathan. Eee. Boy's taking a lot of damage. This one should, maybe, be simpler. Maybe. Maybe. Hopefully. Problem is that this is a boss fight where you're basically guaranteed no healing. Oh, there are 2 more heals. Okay, yeah, then I could go for a heal here. And then take the other heal later. Oops. No, that ain't right. Because I could heal now. And then... who's left? Beowulf, Doppelganger, Garion. Garion's not too bad, though. I didn't grab the heal. I forgot. Okay, just do it perfect. Dead. Nice. I love that for me. It is what it is. Oh, I wonder if that was... Okay. Okay. Wrong weapon. One, two, three, four. Boom. Boom. Kill them all. god. Okay. I'm gonna fucking scream. What a terrible fight. At least it's quick to get back in, I suppose. It's very annoying that like, both of these hearts do something very, very annoying. And you can only ever kill one at a time. And they're like equally annoying. And you can't hit this guy unless one of them's dead. Isn't it interesting that every boss fight in this game that I would say is a bad fight is a boss that has periods where you just aren't allowed to hurt them? For like lengthy periods of time? Like, who are the weaker fights? It's this guy, it's Gigapede. Garion's fine, but not the best. Nevin's fine, but not the best. All of these boss fights. And periods where you can't hurt them. The most annoying, right, because here's the problem. Vergil doesn't have periods where you can't hurt him. It's literally like the 2 seconds where he's going Devil Trigger. That's it. That's the only time. He's bad, true. Here's my problem with this fight. The guy on the left feels your Devil Trigger every now and then. But the guy on the right, anytime one of these enemies dies, he hoovers up all of the fucking orbs in the room. And so he hoovers up white orbs, which give you Devil Trigger. He hoovers up the red orbs. Most annoyingly, he hoovers up any green orbs the enemies would drop. Which means the boss gets the healing from them. And since every time you break a heart, like, he usually does a big laser and kills all the enemies. It means that, like, see, I killed them all so that he wouldn't get the orbs, and he just didn't attack. So he got all the orbs anyway. A really terrible fight. And now he's going to get healed again. Look at that. Look how much health he got back. And I lost all my fucking Devil Trigger. It's really awful. But this is why I basically just ignore the one on the left most of the time. Because, like, yeah, I don't get the healing. But if I don't have Devil Trigger, it's way harder to outpace his healing. And, you know, it's very small, but Devil Trigger is a bit of health for me. So, at least this way I get something. Like, I should be able to do this in one more cycle, unless he gets really lucky and multiple of these enemies have green orbs or a big green orb in them. Because then he gets a big heal. Oh, I saw at least 2 greens there. Love that for me. Don't actually know if I can kill him because I don't have enough DP. Okay. If he'd lived with a single hit in him, I would have been really mad. I would have been very upset. That was almost disastrous. Just barely's fucking right. Very annoying fight. That's also like, that's the mission after you get DT. It's the first boss after you get DT. And it's like, what if we had a boss that took away your DT? And it's like, oh, wow, cool, thanks. What if he didn't, though? Nevin, Garion, Beowulf, and Doppelganger. Who's after Leviathan? Doppelganger's last. It's either Garion or Nevin. Because Nevin's definitely before Beowulf. Okay, it's Nevin, then Beowulf, then Garion. Okay. God. Very convenient of you to be waiting right here for me, Nevin. Are you out of water? Nearly. Oh, I should have grabbed Beowulf because she's weak to it. I think Agni and Rudra does fine. Ow, ow. That was all because the game interpreted that a roll was a direction I didn't want it to be. You think you missed this boss? I think you maybe had a headache. I feel like this was headache night. It's a shame, because not only does she take more damage from Beowulf, Beowulf destroys the bats so quickly. This is the boss fight I mentioned earlier, Bunja, where every move she's got has a voice line. So when she says, get ready, she does the spinning blades thing. And then she says, sugar, when she's done. Can't watch you fight the sexy operatic Batwoman. I have a headache. Says now you're getting tired, and she does the pillars. Oh. And also, if you don't hit her right away, even though you can randomly kill the last bats, she just dips, and you don't get to hit her and have to kill all the bats again, and it's really annoying. She's like a cool boss and like an interesting fight, but there's a lot of annoying quirks about it, particularly in the last like quarter. The rocket doesn't go that far. Thankfully, I think the big air cross thing destroys a lot of bats. This is bad. This is really bad. A move I found that absolutely fucking destroys her, though, is not Beowulf's dive kick, but the fucking double-handed hammer obliterates the bats. And we're getting to the point where I don't think I can Devil Trigger for damage anymore. What? 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 Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself? Okay, when I've got full DT, I can double... Can I do it? Can I... No, okay. I cannot kill her before she gets to the really annoying part. Now she's going to teleport to the middle. No? Ah, okay. Because there was some stuff you missed because headache. What? She's got some of Griffin's moves, which is cool. It's interesting, like, Devil May Cry, multiple fire demons have the same moves that Phantom had, and she's a lightning demon, she's got some of Griffin's moves. Which implies that, like, the moves aren't necessarily... Oh, here's the annoying part. The moves aren't necessarily specific to the demons. It might just be that, like, no, this is what lightning demons can do. This is what fire demons can do. Like, it's a species thing. So if she grabs you, she sucks you for health. A lot of health. Very quickly. Like, in the time it takes you to recognize that you got grabbed, she can get like 20% back. And the only way to stop it is to pop Devil Trigger. If you have it. Because Devil Trigger breaks grabs in Devil May Cry. Oh, Atala paid for water. Here you go. Next is Beowulf. I might keep Agni and Rudra. Because he takes the most damage in his eye, and the big air cross is such a big amount of damage. Although, you know what? Oh, we could go big brain. Hang on. It's big brain time? I do have a little heal there, which I think I will take. I'm going to go in a bold new direction, and we're going to see how this works out. We're going Nevin. Because the scythe attacks are supposed to do a lot of damage, and there is an air scythe attack. Wow, that was a much bigger heal than I thought. Like, for trying to hit him in the eye, we are going to try and just go for the air scythe swing and see if that does a lot. Really capitalize on that weak point. Since I can't actually bring a weapon he's weak to, because the weapon he's weak to is one Dante literally can't have in his campaign. Because it's the Yamato, Vergil's katana. Because the Yamato's element is dark, and Beowulf is light. He swings. I always forget he swings after you get him in the eye. The other reason I brought Nevin is because of the increased Devil Trigger healing. Means I can maybe stay healthy. Ow. I didn't know those could land on you. Uh-oh. Hey, look. That's the move I can do. Look at that health bar rise. Okay. Can you just not hit him in the eye once he's sicko mode? I thought you could. Wow, you really can't get away from that, huh? Rush! Destroy. Ow. Oh, fuck. He explodes. Oh, I forgot he explodes when he gets back up. This is cringe. Oh, so that didn't do shit. That sucked, in fact. I think, we gave it a good old try. I think I'm gonna bring him to kill him. In a bold new move. Imagine fighting some guy and you're like, wow, this dude's throwing hands. And then you like look at him and see the moves he's doing. And you're like, wait, he's throwing my hands. Like, literally, he's wearing them. Okay. I need to pee again because people keep making me drink. I'll be right back. Papa's home. You know, thinking about it, the end game of the MC3, thank you, is pretty interesting because you get to mission 18, and then there's the chessboard, and then there's a minimum. Like, after the chessboard, they go, all right, no more fucking around, and you have to fight somewhere between 5 and 13 bosses. Depending on how many you want to fight. And that's the end game of Devil May Cry 3. They go, alright, you got this far. We did the chessboard. 5 to 13 bosses. That's your end game. Because that's all we've got left. We've got the rest of this, and then 2 more bosses. Oh, this is going way better. Oh, he hit me twice? Motherfucker. He pissed again? I did piss again. I love you, Beowulf. My baby girl, Beowulf. Ow! What the fuck? He sniped me. Got away that time. Didn't get away that time. Try. Oh, I didn't. I thought they'd collide and break. I didn't know it sends them both at you. Jesus Christ, I've never seen that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, just dead. Feather attack is basically unavoidable, by the way. Man, Devil May Cry on hard. Has hands. Game doesn't fuck around. I think it's also just a thing of like... Again, a lot of these bosses are very punishing and like... Once Beowulf starts running around, there's not really like a great time to do good damage to him. Why can't I get his eye? What the fuck? Okay. Fail zooms. True. Bro, give up. It's embarrassing. Kalina and Golden. Fucking camera. Think he's mad? I think so too. Ow. That's unfortunate. It was going so well for a second. Get chin check, Beowulf.
Come on, man.
Imagine taunting "come on, man" after he killed you 3 times. Couldn't be me. Horse. May as well have said easy. It's because it was. You understand. Oop, that was a rocket launcher. And those were rockets. Bring it on, Haunts. Oh, I forgot. I want to be on his outside. Oh, maybe not that close, though. Fuck. That's completely my bad. Yeah, right. I mean, that part's easy enough. You just fucking jump and shoot. Second part that's annoying, because once again, he just runs around and around and around, and you're not allowed to hit him. Wait, this is a circle. I hate this room, by the way. Like, I don't. It's super cool. I like it here. But also, like, sometimes I'll loop the entire fucking thing 3 times because I can't figure out how to get to a certain boss. I've beaten this game quite a few times now, and I'd still never remember. Like, see, I thought for sure this was going to take me to Geryon. Oh, it did. Okay. Well, I was like, I'm going down. That's not right. Geryon's up. Okay. But, like, in moments like this, I get why people were like, wow, guns do no damage. What the fuck? And how we ended up with DMC2. Because, like, this sucks. Because all I can do here is just stand here and shoot. And, like, it does fucking nothing. Ow. And it's not giving me any of the fucking moves I want to do. I don't want the fireball. It's just not. Ooh, fixed camera angles. Fixed camera angles and facing-based movements. Thick, dude. That'll never get wonky. And then you get up really slowly, and you get comboed. you just get hit out of your get-up animation. I love it, dude. The MC3 is not perfect. I guess that's what I'm saying. Okay, hello. I'm not doing the right fucking move. Very cool. Like, I'm shooting for DP more than anything at this point. There's that as well. Like, he's got a limit to how much damage you can do to him. Boom, 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 boom. That's the other thing about this bit, right? It's like not engaging because you can just hold the left stick and he will not hit you. Cool. Oh, fuck you. I'm not gonna get a hit him now. The fucking fire trail does damage, really? I'm gonna fucking scream. It wouldn't let me jump, so I couldn't get out of the time stop. I think they know that some of these fights aren't the best. Because, like, as I'm playing this, I am realizing that, like, literally 90% of Gerion's fight is him having new ways to not let you hit him. Because he runs around in a circle where you can't hit him. Oh. Okay, I was like, fuck it. Is it viable to hit him? I've never seen anyone knock him down like that, ever. 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 I've watched this game be beaten so many times. I've never seen anyone knock him down like that. I didn't know you could. Okay, so I guess there is a way to stop him. I bounced off him that time, though. But, like, he runs around, and then he teleports around. And then even when you knock him down, he's like, what if I just stopped time and left, though? You know what I mean? He's got like 3 ways to be like, no, you're not allowed to hit me, actually. Yeah, I've got no idea how I knocked him down that first time, because it doesn't seem to work trying to do it now. Like I can't. I either bounce off him or I get hit. I mean, that worked. I don't know what the rules are. Confusing. I'm gonna end up looking that up after stream, because literally I'm like, wait, you can knock them down during run. Legitimately, I've never seen anyone do it. No, come on. Okay, fucking my final hit went through. Thank God. I wonder if there is a consistent way to do it. Like if I got in front of him and shot a rocket, would it work? I wonder. Like, I wonder what the rules are. How do you knock him down? Okay. 1 to go, and then 2 to go. Nearly done is the point. Nearly beaten the game. Now, how do I get to the final motherfucker? Not this way, but I'm glad I came over here. There is a heal. Is he up here? Is the final motherfucker up here? No. So where is the final motherfucker? He who fucks his mother. He's on that staircase to my right. How do I get there? I'm pretty sure he's on that one anyway. This is what I mean. I get so lost in here. I think we've seen Doppelganger's stone once. There it is. So he's down here, and then he's... he's up there. Okay. Got it. You know what? For the fun of it, I will bring Doppelganger. And we'll beat this fucking ass. Death Void Reborn. He's gonna fireball. I did it too early. I'm crying. Wait, what? I do have Doppelganger, right? I DT'd. Where was my Doppelganger? Where was Mr. Doppel? Oh, because it's just style button. Right. Got it. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Didn't lock on. That was weird. Fucking soft block turned me to face him. I wanted to hit the light, please. He did it again. Oh, come on. Okay. Boss rush complete, and I only died like 1,000 times because I'm bad. There was a reason we did this, though. There was a reason. And that's because if you kill them all, you get the final blue orb fragment in the game. There are still 2 blue orbs to buy in the store, but that's the final fragment in the game. Oh, this one's really fucking weird. Okay, this one's really weird. Okay. He has the Force Edge. Sparta's sword. He has Sparta's power. What does that mean? Oh my fucking god, it's Sparta. It's Daddy! No, yes! Yes, he's your daddy now. That's what Sparta looks like. That's what we look like at the end of Devil May Cry 1 when we Devil Trigger. That's Sparta. Also, for the 19... Oh, wrong cutscene. I know, that's literally Sparta. That's him. $10,000 orbs. Okay. Oops. Look in the bookshelf. Do you see the negative space where there isn't books? 19. Oh yeah, they're like fully Easter egg secrets. Wait, who's that? Who's that walking past lady? What the... A man in a blue coat? Who could it be? Oh! Oh, true heartbreak. Just short. Sell stuff. 2 fights to go. Oh, no, there is a little bit to this mission. Not much, though. Just a little bit. You don't know anyone in blue? So true, bestie. I missed. Oh, we clap. That doesn't count as a hit. This game is rigged. Don't be silly. This game's not about demons, it's about Oni. No, fuck, shit, never mind. Abort. Okay. This is a really annoying room. Oh my god. Now it's gonna change as I get to it. The blue only put the number on the pizza box. And the billboard outside Dante's house. You gotta break the mirrors. They do at least give you healing as you do this. Because the enemies are from the mirrors. I hit a mirror with the big uppercut. No, because you can't lock onto it. Annoying. Shut up! Shut up, because they don't know that's real. Chat don't know Font is real. Stop bullying them. Not a spoiler if they don't know. I mean, it's still not a spoiler. It's just really stupid. Blonde. No, so the deal is, Bunja, when you play this game as Vergil and you get the Vergil boss fights, you fight Vergil, but in a red coat, so it's easier to tell who's who. And so people call that motherfucker Vontae. It is the dumbest shit. Because obviously they aren't going to make a whole Dante boss fight just for the fight, right? Because he would need 5 weapons and 5 guns and 4 styles, and that's stupid amounts of work. So they're not going to do that. For a side character they only made for the special edition. I mean, look at the boss fights they added in the special edition. Jester and fucking Lady. They're not great. They've got very few moves. Because I don't think you fight Lady in the original. If Brad could look that up for me, that would be great. I don't remember. So the way this room works is if you don't kill those 6 abysses in time... will you look up if they added Lady in Special Edition for 3, please? Like, the fight, not the character. Because Jester was unique to Special Edition. As far as I know, Jester brought in... Special Edition brought in... Playable Vergil, Lady boss fight, Jester boss fight. But the Lady boss... I'm not sure if it did actually bring in the Lady boss fight. We're back fucking here, by the way. Alright, no, yeah, you don't go down here. You just fucking... You go back through the portal, because the portals cycle. But we got the thing now, so we can put the thing in here, and we are done. Want to over Dirge? Yeah. However, for DMC5 Special Edition... They did actually go all the way fucking out, and you can fight Dante in that game. I'm going to fucking shit my ass. I'm 1,000 short of a final upgrade before this boss fight. Okay.
It's like staring into a backed-up toilet. Why do you always stick your nose in other families' business? Come on, dude. Don't you have any hobbies?
Sad. Vanilla fight? Wow, okay. I didn't know that.
Dude, my father wasn't so hideous. Can't you tell by looking at me? Anyway, that shape suits you better.
This, to me, is maybe the biggest disappointment of the entirety of Devil May Cry 3. Because you get here, and fucking Sparta's standing there. And it's like, oh my fucking god, I'm gonna fight effectively Sparta. This is a man with Sparta's form, all of Sparta's power. And then the game's like, but what if he was a big fucking blob instead? It's like, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you could do that, I guess. But why? Why would you do that? Bug. Sparta is a bug, man. And then it's like, fight his weird cum dolphins or whatever the fuck. No, it wouldn't. Dante doesn't have daddy issues. Virgil's got some daddy issues. Dante has mommy issues. Like, Dante's whole thing is, they killed my fucking mom, dude. And Virgil's whole thing is, I want to be strong like daddy. I cannot stress enough, the only time Dante ever actually gives a shit about his father is in 1, where his whole thing is, I want to avenge him. Other than that, it's usually just, my dad did this thing and people are trying to abuse that, so I guess I'm gonna clean it up. That's the deal in fucking this game, where it's like, oh, because Sparta sealed the demon world. And then it's exactly the same thing in 1, where Mundus is trying to get out because Sparta fucked him up. And all the demons there have some grievance with Sparta. Like, other than that, it's... Dante doesn't give a shit. He wanted to avenge him. And avenge his brother. But, like, that's it. No daddy issues for Dante. It's all about... Kill my fucking mom! Like, he lets Trish live just because she looks like mommy. He walks in on Arkham and goes, you ugly motherfucker, I'ma kill you. You know? Oh, no. This is going poorly. I don't like this fight. Okay, I don't like the first half of this fight. Because these things are so annoying to hit, and there's a billion of them. But, the rocket launcher, you know what? Thank you, lady, for helping me take out your fucking dad. I just wish it would lock onto someone! Come on. Where's that 50% mark? Okay. Oh, who that? Oh!
I've come to retrieve my power. You can't handle it.
Technically true.
Look at you, making a big dramatic entrance and stealing my spotlight.
What? You don't possibly believe that he deserves to be our main event now, do you?
Now that you mention it, you're right.
You should come to realize you cannot control the power of Sparta.
You're wasting your time, buddy. I think he needs to learn the hard way.
Knock Dante's sword out the way so he can go first. So! I now have Vergil style. As in, my style button, now all it does is bring Vergil to me. Because you're fighting them with Vergil. This is the thing I mentioned earlier when I said there was a cooler two-player thing in this game. For this part of this fight, if you have a second controller in, even in vanilla, you get to play Vergil. And you get to actually take out this boss together. And it's so cool. I'm gonna do that now. Let's go, boy. Ow. I am gonna die. You know what? For the sake of not doing this terrible fight again until stream actually ends, I am going to sacrifice some principles and I'm just gonna heal. Like, I would never do that playing for myself, but for the sake of stream and time, I will do that. Also, Vergil doesn't have a gun. When you press... So, like, if you swing, Vergil swings, by the way. Like, when I jump, he jumps. When I swing, he swings, even if there's nothing there. When I shoot, he also swings. This is why you need the style button to pull them to you. Or if you get separated. Because, honestly, him doing stuff when you do stuff, little awkward, maybe not the best implemented. Very cool, though. But, with another person around, it's pretty sick. Other big problem of this moment, I can't Devil Trigger, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. If I wasn't pressing anything, yeah. I have no idea if when player 2's controlling him, if he can shoot. I imagine he couldn't in vanilla, but maybe in special edition since he has a whole moveset. But yeah, I can't DP. Which means if I die, like, I have to go back anyway, even though I use those healing items. Which sucks, because I might die right now. Well, no, because Dante will still do things. I just died. Fuck. I don't even know what hit me. You have to redo the whole fight. And I can't. I now don't have those heals. Yeah, true. That sucks, because I've got to do the whole thing again now without those heals. And it's just not a very good fight. It's cool for the moment. It's not a good fight, though. Mainly because he's so fucking big and stupid looking. Like, you try reading his fucking animations. And then for some reason, the game just won't soft lock on the fucking dolphins. And they'd chip a lot of health off you, actually. This is like the one and only fight in the whole game, by the way. Like this moment, where I found a genuine use for Nevin. Like a use where I was like, wow, I really like having Nevin here. It's just I don't want Nevin for the whole fight. But Nevin's got the reverb blast thing around it. So if you use that, you can you end up with a lot of you kill the dolphins really easily. I find it very funny that, like, the one time I healed in a boss fight in the whole game, the game immediately fucking punished me for it and went, no. Beat it real. Like... He's gonna get away again. Another round of dolphins for me. The dolphins do very little damage, but if you get hit by one, you might as well just fucking get hit by all of them. I'd rather just get hit once for a lot than get hit 5 times for nothing. I need the devil trigger now. Because if I don't, I'm gonna kill Arkham too fast here and get no healing. There we go. I got my full DT. Yeah, it's cool. Like if you rapid slash Vergil stingers, other way around. Like if you do a launcher, he does a launcher. Like he mimics. Your controller's just controlling both of you. Which is neat. He even says his lines. What? Hate these fucking things. Oh! Oh, I just hate this fight. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. This really sucks. This is really annoying because for the sake of time, I might literally have to fucking end stream because Arkham's just such an annoying fight that I can't guarantee I'm going to finish it quickly enough. Which sucks, because there's only one guy to fight after Arkham. No. He comes in as part of the cutscene. You just lose... You lose your... I don't know why you lose DT. I didn't even activate that. The style button I could do without. Losing DT sucks. And I'm not going to buy a heal. Like... Yeah. Well, I don't get, like, I get it would make the fight easier. I think it would be way cooler if when I DT'd, Vergil DT'd. Like, he already mirrors my thing. Why not have him do that? I understand why they take away my style button. One, because you need a button to bring him back to you in case he gets fucking stuck or something. But two, because, like, well, fucking... At this point, he didn't have style actions, right? Because when they made this fight, he wasn't playable yet. So, like, I get why they take away the style button. The devil trigger, though, he's got one of those. Give him one of those. Fucking... It's either that or, like... I don't know. I would have even been down if once he comes in, they just gave you infinite devil trigger. Because, like, the whole point of this fight is kind of just, like... There's not really anything to it other than, oh my god, you get a fight with Vergil. So, like... Just go all in on the spectacle, I would say. Because Arkham really does just feel... like he's there to stop you from getting to fight Vergil again. That sucks. Okay, not too bad. Alright, come on, bro. But, like, I also lose my slashes in the air, right? Which sucks, because that's a lot of safety. There's rumors currently going around of a DMC1 remake or a DMC3 remake or just something. If they were to remake DMC3, which I don't think it needs it, if they were to do it, this is a fight that, boy, I hope they put work into it. What I can do is I could call him to me, and I could just shoot in the air and let him slash. Oh yeah, that worked great, actually. Amazing. Oh, sick. I love this. It's either that or for this section, these things should fucking drop green orbs, man. Because I have to do the rest of the fight flawless now. I don't get why you have to fight weird cum dolphins. Oh. I got grabbed. Okay. I mean, here's the thing. If I beat Arkham on this try and then beat Vergil first try, stream will end at a really reasonable time, right? I just need to do it golden. That's it. I need to lock in. I'm him. I'm the gold. I am literally Dante Devil May Cry. There is also a really fucking lame way to deal with some of the second half bullshit. Which is unfortunate. And I could do that a bit. Ow. Oh my god, I don't even know what he hit me with. It was just a red flash and I lost a chunk of health. That sucks. You know what? If I die again, you know what could be a genuinely... Like, it would suck to spend the red orbs right before I... You know, 1,000 short of a new orb. I could upgrade the Kalina Ann. Because the upgrade for the Kalina Ann is that it shoots faster. And that could help me get through the dolphin phase a bit easier. This is not looking like a great run, is it? Okay. Now, here's the cheesy thing I can do. Is that if I shoot, Vergil still swings. As long as I'm locked on, he goes for it, I think. Oh, I got hit by something, though, apparently. Because Vergil can't die. Oh. Block with Vergil. Fuck blocking. Vergil does good damage. I'll just have him kill him for me. That's our way to do it. I mean, he clearly doesn't body block, does he? Idea. Good idea, actually. Good idea. Good idea. I'm basically only using Rebellion anyway. So I don't need Beowulf. And this gives me something I can do. I can go fucking Unga on Arkham. This only works for the first phase. Okay, but now he's leaving. Which means I can use that attack I talked about that was pretty good, but I can also pop DT for the increased healing from Nevin. And it's lame, it's not stylish, but it fucking works pretty well, doesn't it? That's the strategy I found when I was playing with all weapons. So that's already the move I was using to deal with Dolphin Phase. The reason I wasn't trying that here is because, like, wow, well, then I can only use... I have to use Nevin. But I'm already only using Rebellion. So now I can use the move I found that worked and get my health up between Arkham phases. Okay. It's not stylish, but it's pretty effective. And I'm getting quite a bit of health back. I think it fucking works, right? Ow. Problem is, it means I do need to end this phase on a good amount of health, otherwise it meant nothing. Ow. Means I kind of want him to go Dolphins again here, which I think he is doing. He's not. Go Dolphins, Arkham. Ow. Still don't know what that move is. Okay. Ow. Here's the problem with this strategy. If the fucking directional input gets weird at all while you're trying to set up this attack, it's really hard to get it going. But also, look at the style points. Come on! It's not the best health, but it's not the worst health. That final phase kind of fucked it a little bit. Like, I do want to get up there and swing, but if I need to jump and shoot, I can at least, like, I can shoot to try and, like, stay in the air, and Vergil can do some real damage to him. And for this bit, unfortunately, I need... Interesting that I've got Beowulf, but he still has his fucking dive kick. Also interesting that I'm building Devil Trigger here, but I cannot use it. Yeah, you. I suppose I still can. Hate this game, bro. That doesn't help. Not that expensive to upgrade Kalina Ann. I'm gonna get 9,000 for beating Arkham, plus whatever I get for my rank. Which I think even if I get a D is like 2K. This could be handy. I don't know. I really wanted to beat the game tonight, but the time's getting on that, like, I realize people have got places to be. They're gonna have to start going to bed, so, like, it's gonna annoy the life out of me if I have to end the stream here, but I might have to end the stream here, because fucking Arkham. Like, Arkham's not hard. He's just really annoying, and his moves aren't very well telegraphed. Nothing he's got does a lot of damage. It's just they're really hard to see coming. And so you just get kind of chipped away, and then the dolphins just kind of chip you away as well. And then, you know, for the second half, you lose your strongest tools. So I just have to call it and open a stream with this next time, and then I guess we'll just dive straight into either Devil May Cry 2 or 4. Because fuck it, right? Like, I don't want to, but for the sake of the people in chat, that might be the way to do it, unfortunately. We'll do that. I will have to replay this mission, but this mission's only a couple minutes long. And that means I'll get 30,000. So we could maybe get an extra health pip or an extra, purple orb thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do. Also, I didn't notice before, Bunja, but you've committed a cardinal sin by spelling Virgil with an I instead of an E. That's not his name, bro. In all seriousness, I don't really care. But a lot of Devil May Cry fans have, like, they'll get really annoyed about it, but I think that's because people have been spelling Virgil wrong for 24 years. And I think some of them are just a bit sick of it, you know? It's one of those where 24 years of people spelling it like that instead of like this. I think some people are just like, no, that's not his name. Which I get to an extent, you know? But, cardinal sin, punishment, death, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna call stream because I don't want to keep people up, and realistically, like, Arkham's really annoying. Vergil 3 is really fucking hard. It is really hard. It is by far the hardest fight in, I think, any Devil May Cry game. He's brutal. And he's not unfair. He's just a monster. Like, like, he's just fucking everything he's had. He doesn't have the Beowulf moveset, because I've got Beowulf now. But everything he's done in the previous two fights, which again, kick people's ass, he's just like, hey, what if I did that but on crack? What if I devil triggered twice as often for twice as long? What if instead of shooting 1 or 3 judgment cuts, I shot 5? Or did Virgil's ultimate move, which became known in later games as Judgment Cut End? He's got new moves. And he might use summon swords, because we're on hard difficulty. I don't know. Because I thought he was going to be summon swording in the previous 2 fights, and he didn't once. So he might summon sword on hard. But the first time I beat Devil May Cry 3, when I didn't know any of the movesets, I didn't know any of the tech, Vergil 3 took me legitimately hours. Like, I think 2.5, 3 hours of no breaks, just go in, fight, lose, and go, fuck, and immediately reload. Because there's no mission. The mission is Vergil. So you just hit continue and you're immediately back in. You just keep fucking going. But like, because Vergil is your rival and the Vergil fights are so good, like, there was no like, oh, this stupid fucking game. Like, there's no tilt. And this is why, oh yeah, next mission is I beat Arkham, and then potentially Vergil 3 will be somewhere between 30 minutes and 2 hours. And that might be boring to watch, but, well, I don't know. Maybe we get to have the energy in chat where things start going well and people go, is this the run? You know, like in Dark Souls streams. But, what was I going to say? Oh, to me personally, the reason that Vergil 3 is one of the best fights in a character action game in general is a quality that not a lot of bosses have. Some Dark Souls bosses have this, where getting beat by them is fun. Like, I'll tilt at some bosses in this game when I feel like I died to some like bullshit cheese or something wasn't very well telegraphed, or, you know, some stupid shit. Vergil's so honest. Nothing he has is cheap. He just hits you and you die. He's really hard, but he's not cheap. It is fun to lose to Vergil because you're like, oh, you got me. Shit. Yeah, nice. And there's not many bosses that have that, but there are some bosses that it is fun to get your ass kicked by them. And that is what I think is the quality that like all the greatest bosses of all time have. That you get the shit kicked out of you and you go, ah, I lost, but that was so cool. The thing he just did was sick as hell. Fuck, let me get in there. I want to fight him again. Souls bosses have this for like their best fights. Artorias? Fighting Artorias is fun as fuck, even if it's your fucking 30th time in a row. Fume Knight is one of the best ever. Vergil 3 is one of the best ever. Like, there are some that do this. Having now beaten Bayonetta, fucking Sean. The Vergil fight in Bayonetta, sick as hell. For one, you fight that either 4 or 5 times. But it's not until the last time that, like, you really get the fight, and it's so good. It's such a good fight. It's amazing. Yeah, there are some good ones. There are some good ones. Any boss that it's fun when they kick your ass, very good boss. And yeah, Souls and character action do it the best, for sure. Because they're fast, they're dynamic, and they're fair. It's always a strong one when the enemy has your moveset, right? Like, my favorite enemies to fight in Bayonetta, other than Jean, were an angel called the Joy. Because the Joy just use Bayonetta's moveset. They just have a bunch of your moves. They load in with one of your weapons, and they have that weapon's moveset. And it's sick. It's super cool. They're just sprinkled throughout, and you go, yeah, because they're doing cool shit. And you go, whoa, look at that cool thing he did. Because they're doing what you can do, and you can do cool shit. You know? But yeah, I will call stream there. I'll maybe make a poll in the server that I will put a long timer on, like at least a full 24 hours, if not longer, that will basically be like, hey, have a think about it. Do people want to see Devil May Cry 2? And if overall the answer is yes, we'll do that next. If people would rather just keep the good content going rather than go into a game that would be interesting to look at for the retrospective, but ultimately, like, it's a thing of weighing up whether chat and I all together collectively would rather keep the hype energy, yeah, Devil May Cry thing going of this sort of series playthrough I'm doing, or whether they want the full retrospective where this will be sort of a low point, but very interesting to the context of the series as a whole. That's the idea. is whether chat value high energy or sort of, you know, historical look at it. Interest or hype, I guess. But I'll put up a poll so people can think about that. Because I really don't know. And I have only beat it once. And I only beat it as Dante. I've never played as Lucia. But because you need to beat them both to get the real ending. Oh yeah, you need to beat them both to get the real ending, by the way. I don't know how much stuff you'd lose out on if I only played Lucia. That's the thing, right? Hey. But with that said, I'ma go. Because I'm hungry. Why don't you change screen to what? To starting soon? Oh, I do have this, I suppose. No, because chat's not there. I forget. I mean, I feel like if we lose out on anything. What, sorry? I'm sorry, Puncher. I'm not sure what you mean. The whole thing again, you already did. I mean, it's what we've been doing for 1 and 3, and it's what we'll be doing for 4 and 5. Like, yeah. I'll look into it. I'll look into if you actually lose anything from doing Lucia's side of it. If it burned you out, it's not that it burned me out, because after I beat 2, I went and played 3. Because that's what I did years ago. When I sat down, and I was like, fuck it, I'm going to play them. And I beat 1 for the first time, and then I beat 2, and then I beat 3. So it wasn't that it burned me out. It was just like, I don't care enough to go and play the other campaign. Even if it's shorter, let me just get to 3. It wasn't good enough to keep playing. It wasn't that it burned me out. It was just, because I kept going. I was like, yeah, give me another one, but give me a good one. Give me 3, you know? But I'll think about it. I'll have a look. I'll do some research to see what we would actually miss. And maybe instead of making the poll on the server, maybe I'll set it up next time while we fight Arkham and Vergil. Because then it's the people that are actually going to be there when we start playing one of the two that get to decide what they're going to watch, right? So, okay. With that said, good night all. I'll be back soon. Strong chance I'll be back tomorrow, because the fact that we didn't beat DMC3 tonight is already kind of pissing me off. Like, I'm getting like a little bit angry, because there's something in my head that's like, oh, you fucking scrub. If you were better, we could have ended the stream and it would have been cool, because we would have been done with the game and it would have been nice and clean. Now you've got to split the stream into DMC3 and whatever's after. And I'm like, you shitter. So it's annoying me. So we might finish that soon. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Next time we get some really good fights. Well, we get one really good fight, but it's the best fight in the game. It's not my favorite. I like Vergil 2 more. The song's just way better. The song's really good. For now, though, good night. I love you. Mwah. I'll see you soon. Bye.